Turtle? How's the audio sounding? On my mixer, my microphone is looking a little low. Got it turned up all the way though. Okay. That's weird. Okay, that should be better. That should be better. No echo or anything. Looks like the mic is working. Looks like I got sound up on the desktop and the audio capture. The bit rate's good. Hi Turtle, good to see you. Good to see you. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to be an NPC for a little while. I can't remember even what voices I used for these characters, but I'll probably just make it up as I go along again. And I'm going to do this until I get tired of trying to be a voice actor and failing at it, and then I'm going to do some Satisfactory. I'm doing all right. You know, I work night shifts, so even on my days off, I stay up during the night and sleep during the day. So I woke up about 6. So I've had a good quote unquote morning. How you been? Looks like I got a lot of latency again. I'm looking at my preview and I definitely got more latency than I like. Hopefully one day I'll have an actual internet connection that can handle actual streaming with actual games and stuff like that. Alright. Let's see what happens. And keep. Rhea? You've got any new lines for me? Perhaps, but I'll only trade them for new ones of your own. Make me a drink. I've had a long night. Want to tell me about that? No. I get it. You need some stamina first. Telling the dwarf she needs stamina? That's like a challenge. What I need is some defense to ward off your questions. I'll go check if I serve that. So, she wanted some defense. Here we go. Another Frosted Lagoon. Man, it seems like everybody wants Frosted Lagoon. There you go, lassie. Some defense to keep your favorite innkeeper at bay. Who says you're my favorite? I might be after this drink. Got enough. You're climbing up there. I'm happy to hear that. Now I've got a question for you. You think you can handle that? I'll try my very best, Miss Frostgrip. Miss. My bad, Miss Frostgrip. I just thought since you're such a catch, keep it to yourself. Alright? This Kyle here. I was looking for him around town, but not a single lad or lassie's seen him. Thought maybe he got cursed by a fallen star. Worried? No. I see. I think he should be waking up right about now. Hello, Kyle. Rhea! There he is. Oh, I missed you so terribly. I thought you had died, or worse, abandoned me. I thought the terrible fathoms of time had taken a new friend from me yet again. I'm fine. Are you sure? Aye. Can you see her too, Innkeep? Yes, very much so. By the dragon, so she's not a dream or a fragment of the past. I'm very happy you're not dead, Rhea. Thanks. Would you like to see the gift I bought you? Gift? When I was at the market all by myself, missing you terribly, I found these gorgeous earrings that reminded me of you. I'll help you put them on. Wait. Are those suns? Yes, because your friendship lights up my undead life. What do you think? I like them. They match my other jewelry, and the craftsmanship is decent. You mentioned you like leatherback clasps. I do like them. When did I say that? Not sure. At some point. Maybe I dreamed it. That is very likely. Speaking of dreams, I had the strangest dream about the stars falling down the other day. They crashed on the gale like a rain of fire. All beautiful fireworks. There must have been something wrong with my drink. Anyhow, Rhea, where did your slime go? It was washed away by the fallen stars. The rain of fallen stars. Oh. So the empty night sky wasn't a dream? No. Guess Cassiopeia couldn't carry it all anymore or something. Incredible. So it wasn't one of your strange drinks, Innkeep. Does that mean I can drink another one without a vision of falling firmaments again? Worth a try. Then I would like to try, preferably something that will make me strong enough to lift a star. Just in case I would like to. I'll see what I can do. Something strong. There we go. Southern Brawler. I ought to have these things memorized by now. There you go, Vamp Boy. Here, my best attempt at supporting your star-lifting career. Oh, this is delicious. Do you think a molten star would taste like this? No. Perhaps? So what do you two think about that star rain? It was very bothersome. I had to look for shelter on my way back from the Walkerweave Cliffs. I'd better hurry and clean it all up. You've got somewhere to be? Still have to get the vampire to Barovia before I can get my hands on that gold. Who? Yeah. Oh, splendid. I haven't been in Barovia in quite some time. I cannot wait to see it again. Well, until then, I can search for other materials. Better ones, even. This isn't going to happen by sitting around. Are you collecting loot for your dragon hoard? What? No. In what world do I look like a dragon to you? They are masters of disguise. What about you, Innkeep? Am I a dragon? You are? No, I'm afraid not. But you smell so primordial. Thank you? If you're not a dragon, Rhea, what do you need materials for? Decorations? Ingredients? Don't you worry. I'm not trying to steal business away from you. Not for crafting. Like for friendship bracelets? No, for weapons. You're going to war? But I just got you back. I'm not going to war. Won't see me fighting for anyone but myself. Are you a blacksmith then? I am. And I'm looking for the right material to smash the next warhard competition. I'm going to travel all the way to the Kaiser for that one. That's so far. Can I come with you? Oh, she does not look happy about that. That sounds very exciting. I hope you'll come back to show off your creation once you've won. I'll think about it. How are you feeling about the stars having relocated, Kyle? It's fascinating. You think so? Yes. Now that I know it was not a dream, the implications are dazzling. Yesterday, when I was looking out into the night sky, I could see nothing but darkness. But then, as I stared at the sedating nothingness, I could see an astral hairfish hopping across the sky. Its sparkling tail left a gleam of light in its wake. It was followed by more of its kind, like a pack finding a place to rest for the impending sunrise. With the light of the stars blinding me, I would never have been able to see such a spectacle. And you still thought you were dreaming? I thought the stars had just gone into hiding. We all do that sometimes. I would love to know how they're doing on Earth. They must be enjoying the new atmosphere. Possibly. Speaking of exciting, have you had a chance to take a peek at that letter of yours, Innkeep? I'm afraid not. Either way, how exciting. You know, this world never ceases to amaze me with all of its natural wonders. I can't remember what voice I used for her. This was by no means a natural wonder. Welcome back, Miss Anwar. Who are you? The Wonder Police? I'm Althea Anwar, High Clerk of the Aperture and the Chosen of Our Lady of the Endless Light. And I have returned to this establishment to investigate the tragedy of the Starfall. Not one of those protagonist types. Innkeeper, I'm happy to see that you were able to collect more information for my research. I am grateful for your help in these trying times. At your service, got me confused with her. At your service, miss. What are these trying times? Me, and the wonderful people of Asteria. An empty night sky is no laughing matter. This must be taken care of swiftly. I guess it's empty every time of the day now, actually. How does that not worry anyone? We have other things to worry about. And if these sorts of things stopped happening, this babbler would be out of a job. Indeed. I find it very exciting. Hey Val, I actually did the demo for this and it was kind of cool, and now I am doing the actual game. I went ahead and bought the game. I think we're in the second chapter at this point. You're gonna have to forgive me for the voices. I'm absolutely awful at it. That is somehow more worrying. Say, are you a vampire? What else would it be? I am indeed. That is also very exciting. Do you have any affiliation with Marrow Castle? So Marrow Castle is where his ex-wife lives. Kyle has put a quest up on the board to get his cloak back from his ex-wife because she is apparently very, very evil and stole his cloak. What is a castle? Well, why are you asking? While I was seeking shelter from the calamity, I came across a young echo with a gloomy temperament. Or rather, I came across his hands in my pockets attempting to steal my most precious spell components. Luckily for him, I am not a very vengeful person, and I believe in the redemptive power of second chances. Yeah, we met that guy. He looks like a big old bumbling fool, but apparently he's a shapeshifter. Most ex-wives. You know, that goes both ways. There could be an evil ex-wife. It could be that old Kyle over there is a dick. You never know. Maybe she had a good reason for stealing his cloak. Maybe he was using his cloak to hurt people. Or maybe he was using his cloak to do something bad. So she took it away from him. Wives are prone to do that, as I understand it. And an effort. And he did make an effort not to steal from me again. Otherwise, did he travel with you? No, we went our separate ways. I believe he wanted to be alone after narrowly escaping our adventure with the horrid vampire. Horrid vampire? They must have been very hungry. All men are stupid at some point. Not as an excuse, but as by way of explanation. As they tend to be. Only if they're not eating responsibly. Who did you say you encountered again, Miss Althea? A roguish wind echo. Oh, yes. A windy aftertaste is hard to resist. A primordial blood is a delicious luxury. Speaking of which, Innkeep? No. Are you from the primordial sea? Not in the slightest, but my blood would taste delicious if I was willing to share it. I see. What about your blood, Miss Althea? Are you out of your mind, propositioning a holy woman for her blood? Well, you've got a lot of it. Fair question. And I need all of it to keep up my strength against the looming evils of this world. Without me, who would even care enough to investigate this whole mess? After all, none of you seem to care. Besides, a taste of my blood would probably reduce you to ashes. I like your unwavering sense of self-importance. Thank you. I like your earrings. Thanks. Kyle just bought her those earrings like 10 minutes ago. So, what are your next steps for saving us citizens? Well, your rumors are all over the place, which is good. That means there's a lot to look into. Still, I would have appreciated a bit more organization. My bad. I will start my investigation in Zenith and Themis. Have a closer look at the wreckage caused. Maybe examine the rubble more closely. Perhaps it harbors hidden clues. Once I have found out what's going on, I will put a stop to it. The stars have already fallen, lassie. Not a lot you can do for them. Then I will make sure nothing like this can ever happen again. Perhaps Cassiopeia can even be healed. It is imperative for the order of this world that she herself does not fall. I couldn't agree more. I know you got this under control, Miss Anwar, but how would you feel about a little drink to boost your spirits? You have a long investigation ahead of you, after all. If you're offering, thank you kindly. What can I get you? It depends on the approach I take with this. I could focus on the investigative aspect, really dig my heels into connecting the threads, analyze the situation, find hidden clues, speak to the locals and those affected. Of course, I would have to do so strategically. Without the right approach, this plan would fall apart. And perhaps I would even need to inspire bravery in others to care about my cause. On the other hand, who knows what caused this? If I focus too much on theory, I might not be in the right condition to fight whomever I encounter. But you will be able to talk to them. It's always much more entertaining. Not everyone can be reasoned with. In such a case, I should be able to properly defend myself. Especially if something similar should threaten to occur again. Need to be prepared for the worst case scenario. I could offer you some Phoenix chilies. Who knows what you'll encounter, but burning stars are best to be avoided with a hint of fire resistance. Sounds reasonable. So either it's the right balance between intelligence and inspiration, or the ultimate fireproof self-defense. I'm not certain which path I should walk. You should trust the innkeeper with it. He always has the most wonderful solutions. Just this once, I shall. I'll make sure not to disappoint. Alright. So, we can give her defense with hot chilies, or we can give her intelligence. I'm thinking she's got some pretty good defense already. She seems pretty formidable. She's going to need to be able to think to be able to investigate, right? So, our strength infusion, or a fire resistance. Okay, so we're going to go with brains. So we're going to go with brains. And we're going to need a strength infusion, and I can't remember which one of those is strength. Thunder Sage. So I don't think we have any Thunder Sage. Oh no, there it is. No, that's not right. Come on, Andu. Andu. I want to get rid of that. Can I take it? Okay, I can take it out. Frost armor, fire crystal, fake crystal. It's plus on brains. Is that Thunder Sage? It doesn't look like Thunder Sage. Well, we'll see what she says. How about that? Let's see, it just gave her... Okay. Stop overthinking. Alright, let's see if she likes it. I think perhaps the strategic way is the best approach. After all, you wish to help people, not fight them. That is very true. This is an excellent drink. I'm already coming up with a 38-step plan. Perhaps we should start at the nearby Gaia temple. I heard it was unfortunately an impact site. The local acolytes will be sure to offer assistance. That sounds like an excellent idea. Thank you for your effort in helping this world, innkeeper. Always happy to be of service. Say, Miss Holy Spirit, those fallen stars, are they still intact? They crashed into the ground, so no, they are not intact. Were they pulverized? Not fully, no. Would you say that fallen stars are made for an interesting type of material? For what? Yes. They would certainly be rare. Need any help on that holy mystery of yours? I know a thing or two about rocks and the like. Could give you some insights on those impact conditions. Oh, you want to steal star stuff, that's what you want to do. Can't say I'm an expert in geology, but I feel like I can make an educated guess. Nevertheless, sure, I would very much appreciate your assistance. Great, then I'm in. Me too. Do you know about geology as well? Or astronomy, perhaps? I know about astrology. And this sounds so very exciting. I've been terribly bored waiting for Rhea to come back. This will greatly aid me on the mission of curing my boredom. Well, I do like to help. That is very kind of you. I know. You don't have to come along. Of course I do. Could you imagine if the stars fell down again? What if one crossed you? I need to stay close so I can catch it. I don't think you could. The stars already fell, Kyle. Done deal. What about the ones in the primordial sea? What if it floods us with all of its myriad stars? Unlikely. I'm not willing to take that risk. Oh, Kyle is sweet on the dwarf. Kyle likes the dwarf. Pardon me, I needed a sip of water. I'm not willing to take that risk. I'm going on this adventure with you, and with you, Miss Alethea. Great. Wonderful. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Let us not waste any more time. Thank you for your aid, Innkeep. I shall return with conclusions and perhaps even mended firmaments. I am looking forward to hearing of your heroic deeds. How exciting! Wish me luck. Good luck. I hope you find suitable material. Me too. Alright. Hey, no children in the bar. Hello? Hello. I would like your finest drink, please. A drink, you say? What do you have in mind, Miss... Melina, but Millie's fine. It's short for Melina. I see. Well then, Millie, what kind of drink would you like? Yes, milk. Hey, look, it's one of your pre-K kids, Val. What should I give her? Something tasty. Something that will give me new fun ideas. Oh, and some Thunder Sage. I don't have any money, but I've got something to barter for the drink. You don't need to pay. But I want to. It doesn't feel right otherwise. I cannot do a child's voice. Alright, fine with me. What do you have for me? A golden feather. That's not bad. Oh, thank you very much. Now I can accept a drink. Very well. Let me see what I can do. Alright, so she wanted Thunder Sage. And brains. Yeah, I'm not exactly in the high voice department, huh? There's the golden feather. There's the... This was Thunder Sage, right? Fuck, I can't ever remember. My memory is for shit. Thunder Sage, okay. Alright. So we're giving her the same thing that we gave the other gal? So sparkly, right, Andu? I have no idea what that means. Let's go. There you go, little one. Some new fun and sweet ideas coming right up. Oh, she's not a child, she's a cat. Meow. This is perfect. I'm already feeling the energy for new hijinks running through my veins. Thank you. This is a really nice tavern. I think I'm going to hang out here for a bit. I need a break from my investigations. Can I pet your familiar? No, he's quite antsy when he hasn't been fed. I'd worry for your hands. Okay. Mr. Dark and Spooky. Yeah, milk for cat. Well, I don't know. Milk gives cats digestive problems, right? We don't really want her horking all over the bar. Zephyr. Oh, Zephyr. Almost didn't see you there. I suppose I am as stealthy as the night. No, as the night. Met as the night. Sounds like you need a drink. Desperately. One that will help me remember words. I've been quiet for so many hours. I think I've forgotten how to speak. Well, that explains why we're communicating telepathically right now. Yeah? No! It won't let him cuss. The fuck are you? Was that too stealthy for you? No. Let's get you a drink so you stop cursing at the child. Detective, stop cursing at the detective. Yes, of course. Though my drinks don't come cheap. Ouch. I'll trade you for one trinket. Ah, one of those. One of those. What if I didn't find one? Are you trying to tell me you made it all the way through a castle without stealing a single thing? Here. Thought the place might like it. Oh! Well, my tavern tells me it thinks it's beautiful. But it is wondering what it might be. Thought I was smarter than that. Does the tavern want to guess what it is? I didn't even see what he put down. An oversized stamp or a frying pan. We already had that star thing there. Let's just go with a stamp. You're not even remotely close. But imagine making a huge wax seal with it. I bet that would look so cool. You'd need a very big puddle of wax, though. I think such a large amount of wax would make it impossible to open any letters. Probably. It's a wall clock. Be right back.
My phone.
Sorry, my wife is assaulting children.
He's not a child, he's adult. And everybody else is in the house that I know is here. And I just hear footsteps and I kind of look up and I see somebody in black coming towards me. And I'm like, get ready to. And I look up and see that Jake's friend Matthew, and I'm like, you just got so close to getting punched in the nuts.
So you didn't actually punch him in the nuts?
No, it came close. Let me tell you, if I wouldn't have glanced up the rest of the way, because I wasn't going to scream, you know, but scared the ever-living fuck out of me, because somebody coming out of the darkness in black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would do it.
I don't scream when I'm scared to throw hands. Stop.
So Valkyrie's a pre-K teacher and she says you need to beat him. He's a nice boy. He's a good kid. Alright. It's a wall clock, adorned with hungry bats, one creature of the night telling time to another. Where the fuck did it walk? Oh, this thing. Okay, I get it. I guess it could be a frying pan too. A very inaccurate wall clock, it seems. It's nowhere near midnight. Its hands seem to have gotten stuck just before midnight, for an eternity. Or at least since I found it. This do, or will I have to pull another heist? This will do just fine. Val says she likes you.
Well, thank you.
This will do just fine.
He's an adult, not a child.
Good. And because I'm someone that always keeps his promises, I shall now prepare a drink for you. One moment. Let's see if I have something that will make you more polite towards local detectives. So... charisma, the crown, which needs that thing. I think y'all said that last night, yeah, that Turtle was all grown up. Well, maybe not all grown up, but at least adulthood. That looks pretty good for that. Well now, Spoken Heart gives a defense, or let's do that one, because that way she can think to. Oh yeah, she said she needed to think to investigate. Oh no, fuck, that was her. So if I give him the Spoken Heart, he gets more defense. If I give him the Sunny Breeze, he gets more brains. He doesn't seem stupid. And he is going to be going and doing, like, fighting and stuff, so let's do that one. Alright. Lightly a drink. Did I accentuate the right notes? Sure did. You should consider becoming a musician. I'm happy where I'm at now, thanks. Now will you be polite and tell me what happened? No. Why not? I don't even know who you are. I'm Melly now, but you can call me Melly. No thanks. So, what else did you steal? Castles have many things, I've heard. Nothing. Shouldn't you be at school? I don't go to school. I'm already smart enough. Yeah, that sounds like a kid. Do your parents agree with that? My parents are dead. There's that politeness thing you need to learn, Mr. Spooky Pants. And they didn't come back as ghosts to tell me to go to school. Why did that open? Did I hit the wrong button? So it can't be that important. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, it's already been this many years since they died. This many years? Just kidding, I can count. It's been 7 years. So I was only 3 when they disappeared forever. I don't remember a lot about them. But I already solved their murder, so it's okay. Did you avenge them? No, they got eaten by zombies. And the zombies got eaten by a T-Rex. Not a lot left to avenge. That makes sense. It does, the classic adventurer's tale. It does not. No, that does perfectly. That makes perfect sense. Right? I basically speedran my origin story. I've got dead parents as my motivation and a detective career to make sure I can help other people. Oh my god, she's Batman. I've been doing Batman voice for Mr. Creepy Pants. I probably ought to do it for her. Because people didn't help you? Exactly, but it's okay. It made me into an adventurer that I am today, and I like who I am. Doesn't it make you sad? No. What's your origin story? Yes, Zephyr, what is your origin story? It's far too dark for your young mind to handle. But you don't know. Okay, what's your name? Blaze. But he just called you Zephyr. That's my middle name. You fucking liar. Okay, I'll respect your fake name, but only if you tell me what castle you stole the innkeeper a clock from. Fine. It was Merrill Castle. I was on a dangerous quest. Steal a precious cape from a murderous vampire. Did she kill you? Obviously not. Not so murderous then. She would have if she had caught me. So she didn't? No. I managed to complete the mission undetected. Thanks to the invisibility that took hold of my body, I was able to avoid the cohort of monsters she had put in my path. Only the dragons know what would have happened if they had spotted me, weak and not prepared to fight. But they didn't. Even the living gargoyles with their lithic claws at her doors did not sense my presence. I waited until they were mid-argument to sneak through a nearby window that had been left open to grant spiders easy access to the castle. I heard Merrill Castle is very scary. Was it very scary? Yes. On a scale from 1, parents being eaten by a T-Rex... Shit. On a scale from 1 to parents being eaten by a T-Rex, how scary was it? In the middle, suppose. Interesting. Did you run into any traps? I was able to spot and avoid them all, thanks to my remarkable perceptive gifts. And your help. I gave him a drink that did all that. Anyway, on the cape in her closet, hung up between ball gowns covered in rubies and diamonds. Did you take any? Maybe. So you're a thief? Obviously. Can you teach me how to be a better thief? I want to expand my portfolio. Why would I do that? Because I asked nicely. Forget it. Oh, you made her cry, you dick. I took the cape along with whatever gemstones I could find when I heard her approaching her chambers. Quickly, I hid among the dressing gowns, holding my breath to avoid making any sound. I thought I had made it through, and suddenly she opened the closet doors. I was pressed so close to the wall, I thought the wood would start vibrating in rhythm with my heartbeat. But she reached right past me, picked out a hat, and returned to her dastardly vampiric activities. What are vampiric activities? I don't know. Sucking blood, turning into bats, scheming about blood. Lots of blood stuff, it sounds like. Indeed. Did you make it out of there easily, Blaze? I found a secret passageway that led to the pond, through the earth, and to the summit of Witch's Peak. Almost scared this strange cleric to death when I regained my visibility. She was ready to ignite me with her golden flames. That seems harsh for a little jump scare. Are you sure your fingers stayed in your pockets? Who can say? Speaking of sleight of hand, where did you find the clock? It was sitting in a display case, in the middle of a hallway that stretched on forever. And how did you know it was in the middle? I could feel it. The case was locked, but with my expertise I was able to crack it open in no time. The antique clock stood right in between a ritualistic dagger and a vial of blood. And I thought it strange that it was the only item without a tag, so I took it. A tag? She's very organized. Labels everything. Why would you display a vial of blood? Shouldn't that be in her pantry? Its label described it as blood from the very first vampire. Mike. Mike? Mike. Judging by its position next to such a priceless item, the clock must be worth a fortune. In that case, thank you again. It will look great in my tavern. Indeed. It sounds like you would have been in a lot of trouble if you got caught. But I wasn't. Thanks to the innkeeper's drink, I not only survived, but avoided the horror's wrath entirely. Sounds like a tasty drink. I would hope so. It seems like the quest was completed successfully. Thank you, Blaze. You did a good job. I'm lucky I survived once more. It's a miracle I made it past so many monstrous creatures without being harmed. Did you think you might die when you took the quest, I mean? It's always a possibility. Then why would you go? Death is inevitable. Such is life. At least you have your cape now. It's not mine. It belongs to another vampire. Another vampire? That would be Kyle. Yes. It was stolen from him in a lover's quarrel. The clutches of love always end in cruel tragedy. But the comedy it takes to get there is worth the ride. I don't know about that. Only for those willing to suffer. Aren't we all? Speaking of suffering, I'm sure Kyle, that's the long-suffering, very comedic vampire Melly, would love his cape back. Could I extend the quest to include a speedy delivery? After the day I've had. You've done enough hiding for one day, don't you think? Professional hiding. Fine. I'll do a delivery just this once. Where can I find this Kyle? Last I saw him, he left with Rhea to aid a certain cleric with her investigations. The cleric that just almost burned you to death because you had sticky fingers in her fucking pockets. I'm sure you'll recognize her. Not her again. Where were they? Uncertain. I'm trying to look around Zenith. They can't have gotten far yet. What are they investigating? The Star Rain, as far as I know. Well, that's what I was investigating. You should go talk to them. We can exchange notes. I already drew a map of all the impact sites in Zenith. Maybe they can help extend it further, or find the culprit of this curious incident. Come on, Blaze. We have to go find them. For your cape and my notes. I'm going alone. You do whatever. With you along, I could never stay undetected. Wait for me! See you soon, Innkeeper. See you soon, Melly. Another day down. Crossroads of 3/3 of the astral moon. So that's the date. I haven't got their date scheme down yet. Not exactly sure what that means. Zephyr and Melly. I'm sorry, Blaze and Melly. Good morning. Good morning, Melly. Good morning, Blaze. What have you both been up to today? Oh, you know, dilly-dallying and such. I was not dilly-dallying. It was. It goes so well with the brooding. Sounds like a wonderful morning. Can I offer you both something to drink in these early hours? So you just get to hear all the stories. Yes, you listen to their stories and then you give them quests. So like, that quest right there has not been picked up yet. These are my rumors. I can form the rumors into quests. Whenever I get 3 quests or 3 rumors that are all related to each other, I can make a quest out of them. It's basically on the NPC. Yes, please. Can you make me something smart and sparkly? Can do. Smart and sparkly. There we go. Sparkling Nebula. A fresh brew of smart sparkles. Thank you. This is just the right amount of sparkle. Happy to hear that. Blaze, what can I get you? Nothing. Alright. So has the cape found its way back home yet? Yes. The vampire was thankful if melancholic. It seems to have awakened memories of old woe. He seemed pretty excited to me. He should be. It fits him well. Can't wait to see Kyle's like me at a LARP. You LARP? I used to do SCA. I LARPed in college back in the 90s. And then I started doing SCA. It's actually how I met my wife. Almost like it was made for him. It was very interesting to see a vampire in person. His fangs were shorter than I thought they would be. I expected them to be the size of a colossal saber-toothed tiger's fangs, but they were much tinier. A common misconception. Where did you find him? At the local Gaia temple. He got split in the middle by a fallen star. That sounds morbidly interesting. It was. I overheard some priests say they're thinking about rebuilding the temple around it because it looks kind of cool. And people like distinct temples. They do. The vampire was traveling with a really nice dwarf and a holy woman of Cassiopeia. They were asking around to see if the priest knew anything about the star rain. You're a marshal. Oh, awesome. So your daughter joined. What does she do? Let me guess. She seems kind of violent, so I'm guessing she's a fighter? Well, with all the let's go kill the sheriff thing that happened last night, I'm guessing that she likes to hit people with swords. They were asking around to see if the priest knew anything about the star rain. Uh-oh. So I have 10% of my bandwidth remaining on this. I may have to, a rogue? Yes, a rogue fits. Absolutely fits. I may have to switch connections in a minute. I am down to 10%, which means roughly 15 gigabytes of data before this thing crashes out and I have to change connections. So we'll see how far we get. Did they? No, I could have told him that 2 days ago. I bet she is. But while we were sneaking around and listening in, we overheard the strangest conversation. Turns out Alethea, that's the cleric's name, found out that one of the priests was actually a wobbling ooze in disguise. Scandalous. I know, right? But in the end it was all okay. The others forgave him and he promised to try and become a real priest. Apparently he really loves the humidity of the temple. They all hugged and everything. It was very sweet. I was really happy we could see that from the shadows. I'm just gonna do something. Oh man. My bitrate is good, but it keeps dipping. I've got bad dips in my bitrate. But I'm good right now. Let's keep going. We? Me and the mysterious and quiet Blaze. He's my new associate. No such thing. It's great to see you two working together so closely. You make a great duo. We are not a duo. Are you not a dynamic duo? Are you not a dynamic duo? Really? You think? I think I got the voices backwards though. You should be the Boy Wonder, and you should be Batman. Thank you. How did you find the right moment to give Kyle his cape between all those heightened emotions? We didn't. She got caught. I thought one of the pillars would be big enough to hide behind, but it wasn't. It wasn't a pillar. It was a tall vase. I felt very well hidden when Alethea suddenly asked me if I wanted to stop hiding now. She was paying a lot of attention. I think she noticed me from the very beginning. She's so cool and smart. Did you ask her about her investigation? I did, but she said it was too early to share any insights. Even when I kept asking, she wouldn't budge. So I asked Master Smith Rostrip to tell me more about the temple's architecture instead. Did you know that its altar was... Did you know that its altar was built from a 1,000-year oak? I didn't. That's fascinating. It is. She also told me I have to work on my stuff, that being small isn't going to be enough. I think she knows from experience. Better not tell her that. Better not. So, are you going to work on it? Yes. Blade is going to show me the ropes. Is he now? She'll get herself killed otherwise. That's a very dramatic way to look at things. But also very nice of you. So, would you say your investigation was a success? Kind of. We got to see how clueless the other investigators are and return the cape to Mr. Vampire. And we didn't find out anything new about the stars. And I didn't even get to see any monsters. I was hoping maybe some would have fallen from the astral sea and I could have studied them. A dangerous, if very exciting dream. Mostly a foolish one. You think so? Have you met monsters before? What kinds? Do you have favorites? What were the first ones you ever met? Did they try to eat you or be your friend? Of course I've encountered monsters before. They've been part of my life for many years. The shells are full of them. Really? That's scary. Of course it is. So the first monsters you ever saw were shadow monsters? No. They were much worse than that. I do not know why the fucking auto thing flagged Batman. No, redneck. It flagged redneck. So apparently you're not allowed to say redneck. The fuck? I need to readjust this thing. I just don't know how. No, they were much worse than that. What is it? Can have a drink after all. The words aren't flowing easily. Redneck. You said redneck, which is apparently a bad thing to say. Of course, same as last time? Yes. Let's see if I can find something sweetly charismatic. Charisma, which is what the... Charisma is Cantio. Which is this one, right? Alright. Oh, I didn't do that one right, did I? Wait a minute, it looks right. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, it wants one of these, maybe? That's not right either. Alright, so maybe I needed one of these. Alright, there we go. Let's see how you like your fruity tropical drink there, Mr. Dark and Strange. A drink just for you. Thanks. How is it? Fine. That means it's perfect. So, where was I? Oh, right, shadow monsters. Just first joined the Shadowbanes, I was eager to prove myself. It's said there are great riches far in the depths of the Grabalmak, a dangerous mountain range in eastern Phasia. Hidden treasure troves full of precious gems and gold, and loathsome debts. Hoping to find some jewels, I made my way there, with the darkest of its crevices. Guarding its depths for creatures no one would ever choose to face. Bleak stalkers straight from the Twilight Chasm. Hideous creatures that have every right to be associated with the Nightwear realm. They typically feed on rocks and gemstones, but they seem to think bones of the same general consistency. Wasn't able to harm them with my mortal weapons, so I distracted them with some of the gems I had managed to pocket earlier. It was a close call. I'll never forget their twisted antlers and beak-like snouts.
They sound kinda cute.
They were not cute.
If you say so, maybe one day I'll encounter some.
Pray you never will.
Another rumor. No thanks.
Ah, Mr. Fuzzy Asshole Pants, except for it's a chick. Welcome back, Lynn. Are you alright? Yeah, of course. You want a drink? Yes. Give me something strong, please. No watered down muck. Got it. Strong. There we go. No, wait, strong is down here. Strong means weapons. There we go. Yeah, she's a fighter. I thought it was a dude at first. A very prissy, bitchy dude. Strong and with 0 water, just how you like it. Thanks. Needed that. You're welcome. Say, innkeep. You got a room in your neat little book full of recipes for one more drink? Sure. Got one for me? You bet. It's what my baba used to drink back in the day. My adventure reminded me of it. Sailor's courage. Wait, where did Sailor's courage. So that's mostly strength, and a little bit of defense. That's a little bit of everything. You'd have to use an infusion for that because there's not enough liquid to go around. Thank you, Lynn.
Why are you so sad?
I ain't sad.
But you look sad, and you sound sad, and the innkeeper looks worried. Probably because you're sad.
I am worried. Don't be.
Too late.
Oh, too late. Whenever it has 3 characters up there, I always mistake the middle one for me. Like I said, I ain't sad. Not really. More, I'm not sure. My chest feels tight and I feel lightheaded. Maybe I'm dying.
Those are all side effects of being sad.
Who are you, anyway?
I'm Millie, the world's greatest detective.
I'm Carolyn. Who's that punk next to you?
That's my sneaky assistant.
You got a name? Malachite. Malachite? Really? You're named after a crappy black stone. Okay.
So, I would like to detect why you're sad.
Likewise. Does it have to do with that wyvern chimera whose saliva you were hunting for?
You met a chimera?
A wyvern chimera, yes.
That's so cool. Why? How? You're alive.
Sure am.
Do you remember that forgetful vampire, Millie?
Oh shit! Do you remember that forgetful vampire, Millie?
Of course.
He put out a quest for chimera saliva. He thinks it may be able to produce sunscreen strong enough for him to walk in the daylight once more. Carolyn was brave enough to pick up his quest.
Whoa, that's amazing! How would you even get the saliva of a guardian?
By killing it.
Oh.
Would you like to tell us what happened? I know you didn't kill a chimera. Is that necessary? I think it might be good for you. And very interesting for us. You don't really want to disappoint Melly, do you?
Miss Carolyn, would you please tell me the story?
Fine.
Thank you.
I didn't mean to kill it. It seems like an extraordinarily blasphemous thing to do. For some reason, or for someone non-religious, you concern yourself an awful lot with it. Just try not to be a dick, that's all. Usually I got no trouble killing beasts, but my Baba would have lost it if I told her I'd harmed a guardian. I think so, at least. Not like she'd ever fought any of them. Though she had the natural ability to know when it would have been right to do so. I ain't got that kind of sense. We'll see about that. How did the fight start? On my way there, I changed my mind from fighting to sneaking. Okay, we'll be right here for you. See you in a minute, Val. Thought if I was quiet enough and had the veiled knight on my side, I could just steal the saliva from right under its nose, or maw. Drooled quite a bit, that thing. But I didn't know my way around the Quagmine Grove, and I wasn't really as quiet as I should have been.
Oh, I know all about that. But you got a giant sword, so you were prepared, right?
Of course. Innkeep here even hooked me up with some fire resistance. Came in handy. And this sword, well, was made for killing beasts. Even the good kind, I suppose.
Is it a magic sword?
Not sure. Doesn't do any magic tricks. But it's stronger than your average steel and can resist even the highest heat, even without practical potions. It used to belong to my grandma. She left it behind for me.
That's so sweet.
Your parents gonna leave you anything?
No. They weren't expecting to go, so they didn't think about that in time. But that's okay. I can find my own treasure.
Sure you will, kiddo. So the chimera noticed you? Yeah. Sly beast pretended to sleep while I approached it with my bucket. When I tried to catch its saliva, it snapped at me. It would have taken my arm if I wasn't so tough. The ensuing fight was something else. Next to its dragon head, it sported a lion and a snake head. They fought me all at once with overwhelming ferocity. It was the fiercest enemy I've ever encountered, and even though its fire couldn't harm me, it took everything in me to best it. I may have defeated it in the end, but I felt honored to have fought such a formidable foe.
So you defeated it with your badass sword?
I did. This weapon really saved my skin. Even the final blow, it felt like my grandmother was holding my hand and guiding me towards victory. Maybe I just imagined that. Maybe. Maybe that doesn't matter as long as it felt real. Maybe. I even gave it a proper burial. It deserved an honorable send-off. I almost left the sword with it too, but it's just too good of a weapon. The dead don't need swords anyway. Yeah. You know, I did achieve her dream. I saw a wyvern chimera in the flesh. Fought it even. And then I killed it. Does that mean I killed her dream? I think it means her sword saved you from dying. I'm sure that was a dream of hers too. Possibly. But she would have found another way out of it, I'm sure. But she ain't here. So I thought maybe it was time I put her to rest as well. Left my good vibes for her with the chimera. Maybe it can pass them on. May Tuat listen to your pleas. May he find that much mercy in his cold, dead heart. Is he dead, you think? Tuat, I mean?
He does reside over the spirit realm, and only the dead can go there, so he must have died to have gotten there too.
Or he's always existed there, was made to watch over the dead. He's a god after all. There's no clear consensus of what the Great Spirit Dragon really is. A dead dragon, a god who could always control death from his very inception, a reflection of what we believe death to be, death itself. He could be anything. What would you like him to be? What hopes do you have? I hope he's kind.
I hope so too.
Then I think he's kind. Maybe we should follow his example. That's what heroes are for, right? Indeed. You're one of those, right, Lynn?
Of course she is, silly.
I have to agree. You know what would be very heroic of her?
What?
If she brought the saliva to Kyle the vampire. I'm sure his joy about finally being able to walk in the sun will be extraordinary. Too lazy to go yourself? My domain is merely my tavern. You're much more likely to run into him. Fine. Might as well. Need to get moving anyway.
You leaving?
No, just need to move around. Any of you happen to know where I can find this vampire? I saw him at the Gaia Temple. The priest might know where he went.
I know where he wanted to go. I overheard him talking about it.
Care to share?
I want to trade it. The information, I mean.
For what?
Can you teach me how to use a greatsword?
That's it? Sure thing. What now?
Is right now okay?
You got the time. It might take you more than one lesson, though.
That's okay. I've also got time.
It's a deal, then. I'll show you the basics and you tell me where to find the vampire.
Yippee!
That is, if your assistant is alright with that? Don't care. Not my circus, not my monkeys. Okay, kiddo, let's go. And Keep, can we use your front yard? Of course, go wild. Will do. Better get running, kiddo.
Are you coming too, Mel?
No. I'll just stay here and have another drink.
Okay, you can join us later. I can't wait to learn how to fight. It'll be so helpful for future adventures.
Strange to hear a child say badass. You know, some children, I don't know. Also, exactly how old is she? I mean, how small are cat people? Like, is she 15? Is she 5? We don't know. I'm not exactly sure about the lore or the canon on this game. She might be, you know, preteen and just ready to use all the cuss words.
Innkeeper, do you have any quests I could go on after this to practice my sword and stealth skills?
Not yet, but I'm sure something will come in. Be patient. I promise I'll have a quest for you soon.
I can't wait. I'm going to destroy any challenge with wits, stealthiness, and giant sword. Haha!
I know you will.
First, I gotta practice. See you later.
Malachite, is it? I like her ambition. I like her naivete. Some would call that optimism. A waste of time. Delusions get you nowhere. You would know. Another drink, please. Same as before. Sweet and all. Going right up. Ah, shit, what did we make him? We made him that, but yeah, that's right, because it was a sunny, fucking tropical drink. Yeah, can't believe they're making me remember drinks. Yep, I do need the leaf, don't I? Alright. There we go. Thanks, pal. Some sweet optimism from my most pessimistic customer. This is sweet enough to make me optimistic for future drinks. Wow, I'm proud of myself here. You should be. So, God damn it. So, malachite. Just leave me to my pondering. Got it. I need to make another quest. When's it going to have me do that? Fable! Hi, Fable. I can't think of a voice for Fable. Hiya, Innkeep. Hiya, Fable. I'm so happy to see the tavern looking healthy again. And you too. I'm sorry it took me so long to check in. That's alright. I hope the last 2 days weren't too hard on you. No, not at all. I was just very busy. A bunch of the Ashen Grove's trees got knocked over, and I spent a lot of time rescuing and leading the group therapy sessions with the local wildlife. And of course I had to check in on all the nearby settlements too, to see if they needed help with any damage. After all of that, I couldn't go that high. Did Uncle Dragon make it? Yes, the werewolf took a bit of a hit, but everyone made it out okay. Mr. Dragon was making emergency soup when I arrived. I think he's a stress cooker. It's very nice of you to check in with everyone. I had to make sure everyone was okay. Okay, so an interesting thing, Val, is that everybody in the game refers to uses they, them for Fable. So we don't know. I guess they are in between. I used up a lot of my healing salves, but that's what they're for. I'm not happy I had to use them, but I'm glad I was prepared. May I request something? Go ahead. Do you maybe have a drink in your repertoire that could assist someone in a situation like mine? Your drinks are powerful. I'd like something that will make me tougher while also replenishing my social energy. I think I'm all done with helping out now. A drink like that would be a real game changer in case something like this happens again. I don't think I have a recipe for that yet. But don't worry, I've already got an idea. But even without such a drink, I'm sure people were very thankful for your presence. Well, they weren't mad about it, at least. Though, I sort of feel like people aren't really as concerned as I thought they'd be. When I saw the stars fall, I thought for sure the world was going to end. Yes, I recall. You were right that it wouldn't, of course. But I thought that people would be a little more freaked out by the lack of a night sky. But everyone just seems to be okay with it. I asked one of my sisters about it, and she said, who cares? Some wide-eyed adventurer will surely put them back at some point. Let's worry about replanting these tomatoes. I don't even know if you could put them back. You could never put back what's lost. But you can always replace it with something new. I'm not sure that you can replace the stars, or if you should approach loss that way. It's all a matter of perspective. I wouldn't mind a bunch of trees up in the night sky for a change. Right. But it still would be much nicer if things would just stay the same. They never do. I'm just happy everyone is okay. Did you check on Lynn yet? She should be hacking my terrace to pieces outside. I did, outside. Oh, you're on your definitely not hacked up terrace. Just out of curiosity, do you own any wood glue? I can only do so many high-pitched voices, though they all sound the same. It was nice to see that she's okay too. I was a little worried she would just leave and never talk to me again. So it was nice watching her train Melly with so much enthusiasm, and to catch up a bit. That too. She tried to rope me into their greatsword training. Did you accept? I'm not really a sword kind of elf, but it was fun to watch her teach Melly. She's very sweet. Indeed. And I was just relieved to see Carolyn doing alright. And she was relieved about Mr. Dragon. And about you, I'm sure. Maybe. To celebrate our well-being despite the absurdity of this world, how about a drink? I would love a drink. Can I have something agile and swift? I'll have to make my way back home later, and I should use some speed for that. I'm sure I'll find just the right thing. You always want a swift strike. You always want a swift strike. That's just your thing. Where the fuck is this? There we go. I wonder if you can spill them if you leave it over too long. There you go, Fable. Swiftly and quickly, your favorite drink. Thank you. Your drinks are still the highlight of my day. He makes the best drinks, right? They're okay. Really? Do you actually think that? Or is this a thing where you just don't want to be nice? People seem to do that for some reason. They taste good. As good as things can taste when you're like me. Well said, thank you. By the way, I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Fable. I'm an elf and a ranger, and I come here a lot. They are also an incredibly courageous and capable hero. That's not true, not yet. I'm working on it. Being a hero, I mean. Why? Because I dream of adventure and all the wonderfully exciting things it can bring. And I want to help people. Why? Why not? Malachite. Oh, you're Mal. I mean, Malachite, obviously. Millie just talked about a Mal. She said they, or I guess you, are very cool and her new friend. She sounded very happy about it. We're not friends. She just won't leave me alone. Yeah, I'm trying. I just gotta get something underneath Millie, right? Sorry, had a ding-dong on my phone. Oh, okay. Then why do you spend time with her if you don't like her? That sounds really mean. She keeps following me. And you take her along? Not by choice. I don't know you well enough to judge the truth behind all this. But I think you should be honest with her and with yourself. Honesty goes a long way. I also believe in that thing in Zoford. God damn it. Honesty goes a long way. I also believe that thing in Zoford could be fixed with honesty as well. You mean the missing familiar? I heard several familiars are missing, actually. And I believe with so many mages and familiars present, someone is bound to know something. But maybe they're just scared to face possible consequences for their honesty. Sounds like Zoford is going through an eventful time. Thank you for letting me know. I'll keep an eye or two out for future developments. Zoford isn't very far from here, is it? Not too far. It's in eastern Fazoa, and is, to my knowledge, the biggest harbor town the Republic has to offer. I can only recommend its many summer festivals. Very pretty fireworks. I don't know. Oh my god, my fucking familiar's missing. Why, does it sound like something up here? Where the fuck is my bird? If somebody took my bird, I will burn down this world. Why, does it sound like something up your alley?
No, not mine. But Melina is seeking her first quest. Maybe this could be something for her. She needs to practice her skills outside of risk-free theory.
Good idea. I'll see if I can reserve it for her.
Sorry for asking, but first quest? I thought Melly just turned 10.
10?
Isn't that a bit young for quest? No. I was a similar age when I ventured on my first quest.
10. So yeah, she should be drinking fucking milk. The one with the horrifying nightmare creatures?
Yes.
Oh, that's sad.
No, that's cool.
No, I think that's a little sad. Children shouldn't have to face danger so that early.
Why not? It's always there. Might as well confront them with it when they're young, so they can accept its existence in their lives.
That's an insane thing to say. Just because the world can be horrible doesn't mean we should confront children with that as early as we can. It's already bad enough for us grown-ups to have to deal with it so much. Why should they just accept it if we can make the world a better place for them instead? I mean, when you were on a quest with, and I quote, horrifying nightmare creatures, weren't you scared? Wouldn't you have preferred not to be alone?
It builds character.
Good for milk. A character that thinks we should put other kids in miserable situations sure did a lot of good for you there. Weren't your parents worried to death about you?
You got enough nerves to make a quest yet, Innkeeper?
Not yet. Give me another day. People are so busy talking about or ignoring all that star debris, they're losing sight of the important things. Like feeding me new information.
Is that very nutritious for you?
No, but it's fun.
In that case, the fun I can provide in a day is running out. Unfortunately, the horrors of this world do not stop chasing me, nor anyone else. I shall take my leave.
Good luck. See you around, with less horrors, I hope. Ah, Fable got angry. Now I'm worried. About Malachite or Melly? Both. Are you really gonna send her on that quest? If she wants to go, but I don't think you have to worry about it that much. Silford is a beautiful city with a very low crime rate. I think she can handle a couple of rowdy familiars. And I doubt she's gonna be alone. I hope not. There's little worse than being alone when you're scared. Very true. Are you scared of anything? Oh, my bird's back. Oh, okay, you know what? The whole scene scrolled to the right. So the bird was there and just went off screen, and the bird just took a shit on my floor. The bird just took a shit on my floor. You know what? Never mind. They can have the bird. Bad Yelp reviews. I don't think you have to be scared of that. You make the best drinks in all of Asteria. Asteria? Asteria. I think as long as you like my drinks, I'll be okay. You've got my 5 stars in the bag. I would ask what you're afraid of, but the answer would be everything? Is it? Yes, but I'm working on not letting my fears stop me. I might not be able to avoid being afraid. I can always just do things when I'm scared. Rather than not at all, maybe. It's still a terrifying thought. How do you handle situations you're afraid of? I used to have a terrible habit of just walking away from the things that scared me. But with the right people by your side, staying becomes less of a crushing weight on your shoulders. You realize that even if things aren't perfectly comfortable, they are still worth experiencing. That sounds lovely. I've never seen friends of yours around the tavern before. Maybe you should invite them over sometime. Perhaps, though one of my friends is sitting here right now. Where? Are they invisible? Oh, you mean me? That makes me really happy. You don't look happy, Fable. Also makes me feel pretty bad about having to go back home. Don't worry, go home, fix the many things that worry you, as long as you come back. Always. I'll see you tomorrow, innkeeper. See you tomorrow, my friend. Crack my neck. New Horizons, the fourth of the astral moon. Me. Yeah, probably need. Oh, who is this? What the fuck? God, what? Okay, so he's a magic user, obviously. Good mythical morning. It's well past noon. Still morning somewhere. Plus, a wizard doesn't care about things like time. Time's not only relative, but flexible. Like a gummy worm. One time, I actually tried breaking through the space-time continuum using a loophole through the primordial vortex. And, did it work? No. But almost. Would have needed the drip of the primordial sea to enhance the curvature, and that should have done it. But no access to the primordial sea. Bummer. You know what? Oh, no, what? Oh, I know what. This looks like a surfer bro. What do you think, surfer bro? I heard that's not very easy to get. Still, practically it is. Theo, practically? Practically in theory, duh. That makes sense. I get it. You do? No, actually. That's to be expected. No offense, but you clearly aren't a wizard. And who are you to judge that? Oh, you know, just a reputable wizard myself. Of course. I also have a magnificent wizard name, but you can call me Hex. No need to overcomplicate things. Nice to meet you, Hex. Well, nice to meet you too. Just innkeeper for now. Alright, well then innkeeper. How about a super wheezy brazy drink for me? Any flavors you might fancy? Maybe something, something that'll make me focus more, and perhaps help me to understand the primordial vortex? Gotcha. Okay. You want some brain drink? I am not doing a very good surfer, bro. Need to channel my inner Keanu Reeves. This should boost your focus like nothing else. Amazing. Can already feel the ideas cooking up. Think I've figured out a way to get the primordial seawater to... Never mind. The explanation would be far too complex to grasp. So? What complex reason brings you to my tavern, Hex? Getting away from the other smartest person in Asteria? And who would that be? Does it matter? You tell me. Oh, it doesn't like GTFO either. I'm gonna have to turn this fucking automod off or something. I mean, fuck. I just don't want it. I want it to catch like the spam and the robots. You tell me. My sister. She's studying and driving me crazy with all her theories. They are so reasonable, you know? No chaos. There has to be a bit of chaos in everything, doesn't there? Wonder how she gets through life with so much structure. What the fuck are you? Structure is the key to everything, young lad. Without structure, there is no chaos, and thus there'd be no entropy. I've found entropy to be quite essential in this world. And you are? Oh, how rude of me. Top of the morning to you, lad. And to you, innkeeper, is it? Correct. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, too. I'm... I suppose you may call me Scully. My actual living name would be too ancient to be spoken out loud. I'm an archivist. At least I used to be. Now I'm dead. Somewhat. Not completely, obviously. Under mysterious circumstances, I happen to still be conscious. So you're undead? Precisely. How? Whoa. Well, I passed on, and then one day I rose from my grave. It was like a long sleep, completely knackered for thousands of years. At least, I believe it's been thousands of years. What year is it? 1755. Fuck! That's brutally long! So, how did you come back to life? I'm not too sure myself. I woke up and walked on, like nothing had happened. Thought to myself, might as well explore the new world anew. Those who had risen with me didn't seem to be inhabited by an independent consciousness. And alas, didn't care.
Those who'd risen with you?
Yes, indeed. This is hard. There are more like you out there? Of course. Undead rarely rise alone. They mostly serve a master. Right. However, I decided not to bother with any of that and go my own way. Going south, I passed through Zoford and found a small little tavern. A bit like this one, more nautical in style. They had a lot of fish. I've never been a fan of seafood. Though, I got to listen to a lot of the town's gossip.
Care to fill me in on the Zoford gossip, dude?
Well, apparently a well-known noble married a commoner and decided to run off with her, leaving the family without an heir. But there's more. Fishermen fear that Zoford has been cursed by a sea witch. They say the docks are being haunted by lonely animals that stare blankly at the waves and the moon all night. And during the day, they disappear like ghosts.
Bit of a weird curse.
Fitting for any sea witch or wild sailor's tale. Innkeeper, say, do you have a drink for this undead fella?
A drink and a mop?
Just a drink. Won't be needing a mop.
You say so. What would you like?
Something that'll loosen up this non-existent tongue. Something full of charm and appeal.
Coming right up.
Charm and appeal.
It's a charisma.
That's awful nautical there. Maybe the sunny breeze. Spoken heart. Let me do that one there. Let's see if he likes it. Oh, is this one of the ones I need a thing for? Maybe. I think it'll be alright. Alright. A real charmer just for you. Jolly. Feel like I could conquer worlds with my words alone.
Oh?
Not that I would ever do that. I care more about words than worlds. Archivist things, you know? I spent most of my life reading, sorting, and archiving. That didn't leave a lot of time for dreams and hubris. Are you sure? Academic hubris is a powerful one. Come on now, that type hardly counts. Agreed. It's only natural. Oh, I think you've given me an idea, Bone Man. I did? Yeah. If I can enhance the aging process of cells, the incubation procedure could... Alright, I gotta go. My sister asked if you seen me. No, you didn't. Thanks, bye. Thanks, brah. Energetic young fella. Indeed. If you don't mind, innkeeper, I'd like to linger here a bit and enjoy the moment. Of course. Are you telling me we don't have enough rumors to make up another quest yet? We've got a shit ton of rumors. We got a shit ton of rumors. Crap. Hi, Innkeep. How's it going? All fine and dandy. How about you, Fable? I'm still very busy helping the farmers rebuild their barns and fences. Also, apparently, a bunch have lost their crops due to how hot the stars were. It's terrible. Seeing all this destruction is terrible. I've never seen anything like this before either. Historically, the Lady of the Gilded Sea never struck me as someone to unleash painful omens. Apologies, my manners. It's important. It's impolite to burst into a conversation like that. I'm Scully. Fable. Dude, you only need 3 for a quest, right? But so far, I haven't been able to make a quest unless the game tells me to make a quest. Like, I can't do it on my own. Like, there's not one there. Usually whenever the quest thing pops up, all of these are on the left-hand side, and then there's a quest page on the right-hand side with 3 slots, and you have to, like, fit them into the slots. But there's no slots to fit them into. Well, that's interesting. Bezoa. Nice to meet you, Fable. Again, my apologies for the impulsivity. That's alright. I was just surprised you could actually talk. Oh, no offense. I just thought, usually... None taken. Usually skeletons don't speak. Usually, but hardly anything is usual these days. I mean, the stars fell from the sky. Skeletons might as well speak. There are stranger things in this world. There surely are. Like your drinks, Innkeep. That one really gurgled in my bones. So you already tried one? Indeed. Sometimes they do that. Could you also make me a drink, Innkeeper? I don't want my bones to jingle, but something that enhances my finesse would be nice. You know, you have to be delicate with zucchini seeds or they'll give up immediately. Of course, coming right up. Man, I just got hot all of a sudden. Usually I'm freezing my ass off in here, but suddenly I'm sweating. That's weird. I hope this tastes refined enough. Excuse me, I'm gonna grab some more Texan Courage. I have the horribly disgusting habit of dipping snuff. I will do my best not to smack in your ear. If I do something that is annoying, if I make annoying sounds, you're kind of the first person who's been around long enough for me to actually ask if anything is okay. So, if I make some kind of annoying noise, let me know so I can adjust. I hope this tastes refined enough. This is perfect. You know, just what I need, innkeeper. That drink? That's the same one they always order. They always order that one. Of course I do. After all, you're a regular. Of course I do. After all, you're my favorite regular. You know what? They are my favorite regular. I am? Yes. And you're my favorite innkeeper. Thank you, Fable. So do you think your farm work will be done soon? Okay, it's my stream, but I don't want to do anything annoying. That's what I'm just let me know if I do something annoying. If I make, like, annoying noises or something. Because, I mean, there is this noise right here that sometimes gets made. I try not to make it. So, we'll we'll move on from that. Just let me know if some annoying noise happens, please. Oh, I hope so. Not that I don't like helping them out. I do. But I think the sooner everyone can get back to a normal life, the better. Do you perhaps need a hand? I happen to have two. And I might know a thing or two about crops and fences. Sure, I could use some help carrying a few things over to Tregarin. My treehouse is just around the corner. Splendid! Sounds like quite a useful endeavor. I'll gladly indulge. Thank you. And Keep, before we go, I have something I wanted to give you. What do you have for me, Fable? Some dried honey flowers. The farmers didn't know how to thank me, so they gave me these flowers. And you're always so helpful and nice, so I wanted to share them with you. I'm sure you already have at least 4 ideas on how to use them. Thank you very much, Fable. I'll make sure to put them to good use. So, you accept donations for ingredients? Certainly. I can only get my hands on so many infusions myself. What about recipes themselves? It's always good to get more inspiration. Wonderful. In my prior life, I had access to a lot of books about magic and potion mixing. I think I still recall my assistant's favorite recipe. First snow? Do you store it under your hat? Dude has a really tall hat. Of course. Where else would I keep it? Fair enough. Did the hat get taller? I mean, I just noticed the hat being tall, so was it not as tall before? Fair enough. Thanks for the recipe. Innkeeper, thanks for being such a patient and pleasant host. I shall be on my way then, with Fable. But I'll be back. Should I not crumble into a pile of bones from one day to the next? Let's hope not. I won't. I'm just poking around. I hope. I wouldn't want to be responsible for that. Anyways, Innkeeper, thank you so much. You are still the highlight of my day, no matter how dark the night. See you around. Let's go, Scully. No time to lose. See ya, Fable. Fable is my favorite regular. Kyle! He's got his cape. That I was able to witness such rarity of my lifetime. Immaculate. You would even get excited about a rusty nail. Of course I would. Such a splendid chemical process. Let us have a variety of chemical processes. Rust be my least favorite of them. Ruins a lot of hard work. Does it now? Yep. Makes everything porous. Oh. Kyle, Rhea, nice to see you both again. Likewise, dear Innkeeper. How has your day been? Can't complain. Had some interesting customers today. Ah, like that one distinguished gentleman who crossed us on our way in. Distinguished, yeah. Gentlemen don't know. A giant top hat doesn't make you a gentleman. What makes you a gentleman? Manners. He was quite polite, I recall. Greeted me with the tip of his hat. You find everyone polite, even your slime. What? Mr. Slime is quite polite. What a peculiar clock you have there. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. It looks just like the clock in Evelyn's living room. Reminds me of all the times I impatiently waited for her to come home after important meetings and banquets. Do you know if that is her clock by any chance? I think that might be a story for another time. Let's not worry about it now, shall we? Okay. Say, Ingrid, have you read that letter yet? That'd be a story I'd love to hear right now. Not yet, no. The game won't give me the option of reading the fucking letter. I would have read it as soon as it crossed my table, as if it had... Yeah, it is her clock. He stole it. Well, I mean, he had to get the guy's cape back. Tragic. I've always loved writing letters. And keep, I got a drink for me. Something that'll make me tougher. So I can get through today's babbling. Of course. Tougher defense. Across the lagoon, I think. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Whoopsie, spilled some. What happens if I just keep pouring? Oh man, I figured it would spill. Damn. Now that's what I'm talking about. A gift of the great dragons. Well, thank you. I gave it my best. And taste that. I feel sturdier already. I had my doubts about you, Innkeep, but I must say, you know your job. So, how has the day been for you two? The usual. Splendid! It was my first day in centuries out under the rays of the sun. And how did you like it? It's brighter than I thought. The light of the sun, I mean. Well, and I took a day trip to the capital since I rarely get to see it in full daily life. There were so many people. Too many. Just the right amount for a city. It's so vivid, it almost made me feel alive. And everyone was able to admire my beautiful cape. Is that the cape? The cape of invisibility? It absolutely is. How curious. Does that mean you two are going to Barovia now? Huh? Why would we want to go there? That was the deal. I help you get your cape, so you can attend the fancy Barovian vampire banquet and I get my gold's worth. Oh, but I forgot. I got that invitation about 500 years ago. Didn't I mention that? Rhea's not happy. No. What about my material then? Well, I can give you the gold right now if you want. Can you accompany me a while longer though? Fine. Oh, wonderful. And the second I spend with you brings me such tremendous joy. What a great day to be a vampire. I've got my cape back, and I can walk under the sun like mortals do. Say, innkeeper, what if you thought of a new drink? One that would taste just as incredible as the gentle and welcoming beams of sunlight feel on your skin. That's kind of a vague description, but I think I might have something in mind already. Oh, wonderful. I wonder if my dear Evelyn would desire to walk in sunlight as well. And you're not going back to Evelyn. Do you know how she's doing? Do you think I could pay her a visit? You shouldn't. I should. Yeah, it smells like reconciliation. Do you think that's a good idea? Didn't she try to kill you last time? It ain't. It is? Well, you've stolen her, well, your cape. Do you think she'll greet you with open arms? You know what I'd do if my ex-husband stole me hammer? What? Take it and smash all he holds dear. No one takes what's mine. But the cape is mine. Is she of the same opinion, you think? Oh. Maybe you're right. It would be a shame to lose my cape again. All she'd have to do is ask. Oh, my undead Evelyn. There has never been a wish of hers I turned down. And I wouldn't to this day. I don't want it to have whatever you have with her. I don't want to have whatever you have with her. Huh. I'd lose my mind. Well? Yeah, I know. Oh, how much I miss her. My heart is aching. If that's all, maybe one day she'll reach out to me. I still miss her dearly. And I shall miss her evermore, looking toward the mountain's peak, knowing she's merely a gasp away. Maybe a drink could help for now. Oh, would you do that? A drink for me? Of course. It's a fucking tavern. Of course I'd give you a fucking drink. Something strong, please, dear innkeeper, so that my heart may stop aching soon. Strong. I can never fucking remember. There we go. Sailor's Courage. Well, I haven't done that one yet. That's gonna take an infusion. No, not that one. Sailor's Courage. Okay. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which means that I gotta have an infusion. We've been using this. What does that do? Nope. Don't want that. That puts me in the right direction. Let's try that. Did it not go in? What the fuck? It didn't go up. Nothing changed. I don't think this is gonna work. No, it worked. Alright, let's do that. I keep looking up at my OBS chat just to make sure you haven't got auto-corrected again. I can't mend your broken heart, but perhaps this helps. It does. Thank you, dear innkeeper. Why don't you tell the innkeep more about your day, Pardon me. Wait, I suppose I wasn't done yet. Where was I? Your trip to the capital. Busy streets, bustling with people. Roots! Roots? Roots. We admired the roots that enclose the city almost like a rampart. I finally had the chance to take a closer look. Quite fascinating. For once I gotta agree. Almost made me believe the myths are true. Myths. Myths. I've told you. Rumor has it these are the roots of the aether tree. Breaking through the surface and taking hold of Gaia where they guard the capital. Ah, yes. A very good defense plan indeed. How many fucking rumors do I need to get before I can make another quest? What is wood going to do to protect the city? The city is protected with stone. Oh. Yes, yes, Kyle's. By the way, when they met, Rhea was attacking the slime because she heard that gold was in it, and after she bashed it apart, Kyle just happened to be in there hanging out. That's the reason he's got her gold. Oh. I was never very involved in fortification efforts. I figured. Oh. Oh. We've also met the lovely Seraph again. How are her investigations coming along? Very well. She seems eager and determined, a detective spirit. Believe the last met her with the Dalwell. She seems to be onto something. I can't wait to hear the story when she returns. Likewise. Say, Rhea, can we go down to town and check out the antique dealer? Why? I want to see if I can find any keepsakes from the old times. Very well then. But you won't munch on the shopkeep, will you? Of course not. I'm well satiated from the innkeeper's creation. Alright then, let's go. Goodbye, innkeep. Enjoy your shopping spree. A new customer with a puppy. 2 puppies, or maybe a 2-headed puppy. Man. Okay, so she's a tattooed chick. She's got the nose piercing. So either hippie or biker chick. I don't know how easy it would be to do either one of those. Let's try hippie chick. Well met, adventurer. Do my eyes deceive me? Menthy in the flesh? Hello, darling innkeeper. It's good to see you again. It certainly has been a while. Must be hitting that 15-year mark, right? Okay, but I'm working on stereotypes here. I don't know how else to come up with a voice. I thought Cerberus had 3 heads. It'll be 25 years soon, actually. You know how I am when it comes to keeping track of time spans longer than a decade. I'm well aware. Good that you have me to drop in from time to time to remind you, I couldn't be more grateful. Especially when you bring Casket and Kane along. Do cute service beasts still get a discount here? Always. So what's brought you back into the area? It's not your usual haunt. No, I generally prefer something more... moist? Not the word I'd have used. But something akin to that. It's decidedly too arid around these parts for my taste. And here I thought I would at least get to enjoy the recent downpour, but no. The stuff that came pouring down was... unique. That's one way to put it. Destructive is another, and possibly more accurate. I'm glad to see that your tavern hasn't suffered the same fate as many of the streets and buildings I saw on my way here. Admittedly, the journey was already quite challenging to navigate with my wheelchair before. What? The scenery has always been worth the struggle. But now, I'm afraid it wasn't possible to take in much enjoyment from the passing landscape. Not when I had to pay so much attention to not endanger myself and my sweet service beast. You've told me of your struggles with traveling before. I'm sorry to hear that recent events have made it worse. Oh well, we're here now, aren't we? And I do have to say, using the primordial vortex as a way to skip your veranda stairs is a marvelous accessibility touch. Quite the impressive work, my friend. I'm glad to hear that my little spells are doing their job. I hope the cities will put similar care into rebuilding the streets. Flatter cobblestones would do wonderful for people like me. Wrong mint? Menthy? But believe it or not, I didn't come all this way to talk about the development of inclusivity and urban structure. No, really? Shocking, right? I'm here on the hunt, one could say. What do you have your eyes on? Protection pearls. I've heard a few hush whispers in my library. Folks say the pearls appear in the lonesome lagoon this time of year. Oh, those again. Good hunting, then. Thank you. Though, while the pearls might be my main objective, I haven't decided to come to town with only a singular purpose. I need to ask you for something, innkeeper. A good drink? No. My manuscript, darling. I believe 25 years should have been enough time to proofread it, yes? I think somebody didn't do the proofreading they were supposed to. Of course. I finished devouring the manuscript almost as soon as you gave it to me. It just took me a while to recall doing so, you see? Since it's been so long since I definitely got done with that. Lovely. I'm glad to have such a reliable old friend to proofread my work. Yeah. Would you like a drink while I try to engage my brain cells and remember where I put it? If you're offering, I'd be pleased to accept. Perhaps something to refresh my mind after my journey. I'll do my best. Okay. That looks like a good one. That one would be harder to do. Makes her swift too. Choose one of that. Okay, let's do that one. So you drink that really, really slow while I go find that manuscript that I absolutely, definitely did the corrections on. I thought very hard about making the perfect drink for you. Oh, I've missed this. Good to see your mixing skills haven't diminished one bit. In fact, I think I might be coming up with an idea for a new story. Let me note this down really quick. Take your time. So while I enjoy your mixology, no matter what you put in front of me, I'd enjoy it even more if you could recall the location of my very precious manuscript. You know, the one I lovingly worked away at for almost half a century whilst my library came to be. Certainly. It should be just below this pile. No, wait, I must have put it over there, actually. Alright. Given this ongoing battle with your organizational habits, I might take you a bit longer to recover it. And I have some pearls to get to. So how about this? I'll return in around 7 days, and then I can tell you all about my pearl hunt in exchange for my manuscript. My proofread manuscript. That would be helpful. Good. It was nice seeing your weary face again, innkeeper. Likewise, Menthy. Have a safe and pearlful journey. Huh, I'll try. Alright. 7 days should be enough to read a manuscript, right? Maybe if you do it right now. Oh, a new quest! Awesome, this is what I was talking about. So, let me run and talk to a man about a lizard, and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Hey, my bitrate is still running good. Awesome. So, I'm guessing it's going to be the undead thing. Animals, interesting nights. Vista, only a sea witch. Stranger came to town. Capital's wrapped in roots. Had a wrathful spirit. Okay, so familiars, Zoford stocks, and maybe the undead? Nope. Oh, how about that one? Sweet! The lively port city of Zoford is known not only for its docks, but also for its large community of mages. Lately there seemed to be something mysterious going on there. The familiars of several archmages have gone missing and are nowhere to be found. But it's a big city, there must be someone who knows something. Could their disappearance be related to the tale of the sea witch who cursed Zoford's docks? Man, this thing's really on rails, isn't it? The 5th of the actual moon, I think. Does that mean it's been 2 days? No, actually it was the 4th, okay. Yep, gotta find that manuscript. Something tells me since it's on rails, though, that's just gonna happen organically. Good morning, innkeeper. Could you please make me a drink? I need something to wake me up and help me feel agile again. Of course, Fable. Just a moment. Starting to feel like a real bartender here. Is that not right? Oh, I picked the wrong thing. There we go. Well, at least Sandu got something to eat. There you go, Fable. Thank you. So much better already. Long night? Barry. Turns out there were a lot of farmers who needed help. Regret offering it? Not at all. I really enjoy being able to help people. Before I just used to wish I could help, but I never felt confident enough to try. It's fun to try, a bit exhausting at times, but I think I much prefer this over waiting around. Still could use a bit more practice though. That's fair, just make sure you also practice taking breaks. You'll have a much easier time helping other people if you're not close to passing out yourself. That's what I have your drinks for. My drinks are not a gateway to burnout. I admire your kindness, Fable, but you too should fall under the umbrella of people you're being kind to. I mean, I am pretty good at falling. You're pretty good at a lot of things. I try. I know. Stay and have a rest now, okay? Okay, thank you. Oh, another Mr. Fuzzy Pants. Good day to you, innkeeper. Good day to you too, adventurer. Yes, an adventurer. That's what I am indeed. I come here seeking a drink. What a coincidence. I do happen to have some of those in stock. What can I get you? What kind of drinks do adventurers usually get? Whatever drink they desire. Then, well, could do with something that tastes good. Of course. Perhaps something that could protect me from my foes? Defense is the base of every adventurer's skill set, is it not? Possibly. Let's try it out. There we go. Liquid protection against your foes. Now for half the price. Thank you so very kindly. Do you like it? Well, yes, of course. Then you should say so. I apologize. I forgot to do the thing where you say your words out loud. I get that. Now that you required a drink, care to introduce yourself? How incredibly rude of me to forget. I am Gustav Archibald Rochman III, son of Gustav Albert Richmond II, and Lady Dorothea Bridget the 27th, and up and coming hero from Windmore. And who might you be? The up and coming innkeeper of Xena. Happy to have you here. I'm Fable, of the Ashen Grove. Your Fable? Yes? Is that a bad thing? The Fable that saved Tregarron from werewolves? The very same. Wow, what an incredible pleasure it is to meet you. On so many things about you. Oh, good things I hope? Of course. They said you single-handedly persuaded the werewolf to give up his wicked ways and reunited a family. That's one way to put it, for sure. They do have a way with words. Incredible. A true hero indeed. They spoke of you helping with the aftershocks of the Starfall as well. I mean, it's a given. I need to help out when I can. Oh, thank you. I'll try. You truly have the heart of a folk hero. How admirable. What about you, Lord Gustav Archibald Richmond III? What are you the hero of? Well, I'm currently leaving my backstory era. I'm in the first act, so to speak, on my journey of becoming a full-blown adventurer. I've had a bit of a late start, but I should catch up with haste. Also, Archie is just fine. You don't have to say the whole thing every time. Well, Archie? If it's haste you're looking for, I can help with that. Someone gifted me some golden feathers a few days ago. Prepared as an infusion for the right drink, they can hasten you up in no time. Really? That's spectacular! Always thought those things were myths or legends. You only read about it in books. Do you read a lot? You know, sometimes. Not that much. You should. You sound like someone who enjoys adventure, and books are so full of them. They are. I'm just too cool for books. Books are cool? You think so? Yes, I do. I mean, look at the Innkeeper's Journal. It's super cool. The coolest. Hey, Innkeeper, you know what else would be cool? You know what else would be cool? Is finishing the fucking manuscript that you promised your friend about 25 fucking years ago. How about that one? That'd be a pretty cool book. Oh, well, actually, maybe I do read quite a bit. I'm sorry for being so weird about it. Don't worry, we're all a little weird sometimes. What kind of books do you like? Anything full of adventures and heroes and adventuring heroes. They're just like me. Obviously, my parents would much prefer if I read about other things, such as books on etiquette or the newspaper. I'm sure they would love if I wrote a dissertation on the intricacies of Daria negotiations, or even became a diplomat myself. But I think I would fare much better as a savior of this world, don't you think? The Daria negotiations? I'm unfamiliar. It's all terribly boring, really. They're renegotiating trade routes due to the collapse of a canal bridge that was hit by a horde of spinel rhinoceroses. Isn't it rhinoceri? Rhinoceroses or rhinoceri? Anyway, it's not going all that well, because they can't agree on who should pay for the repairs, the mainland or Daria itself. Just thinking about it puts me to sleep. Then perhaps we should get back to more exciting topics. How do you plan to start off your hero's journey? By doing something heroic, of course. What's something heroic I could do? You could start by helping the local farmers. They're still rebuilding their homes and relocating their cattle as we speak. Great idea! How much gold should I give them? Gold? I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't mind gold, but I was thinking about lending them a hand. You know, physically, with your literal hands. Ah, okay. So, I would go to the farmers and ask what they need help with. Of course, that sounds. I shall figure it out. Thank you for the inspiration, Fable. It has been an honor meeting you. I hope we shall cross paths again. Till my next quest, innkeeper. Till then. What a weirdo, right, Fable? That was adorable. Weird. Not because of him, he heard about me being a hero? That doesn't sound right. But you are a hero. Not really. I didn't even do that much yet. Not enough to be inspiring to anyone anyway. There are much greater heroes than me out there. He wasn't impressed by other heroes. He was impressed by you. That's nice. You don't sound very happy about it. I am. It's really flattering, but I just don't think I did enough to deserve his praise. I'm just some elf. It's not for you to decide who's impressed by you and who isn't. I'm personally going to keep bragging about knowing Fable, the great hero of the Ashen Grove and savior of Tregarin. Alright, I get it. Thank you, Innkeep. I'll try to better accept compliments. Good. At least I know what voices to use for them. Oh, you got a quest. Hello, Innkeeper. Hello, Fable. Hello, Melly. And you, hello, Malachite. It's good to see you both again. Likewise, right, Mel? Yeah. Can I offer you two a drink? Actually, you can offer us a quest. Are you talking about the one you just picked up by any chance? Your incredible deduction skills strike again. I'm only trying to match wits here. Hehe. So you're interested in saving those poor familiars? I am. Missing familiars, silent wizards, clues leading to a seemingly dead end. This sounds like a case for the world's greatest detective. And her sneaky assistant. They do sound like a great team. They're not a team. But they are going on a quest together. They're not. Then why are you here? She didn't want to come here alone. She said she can't reach the quest board. And I needed a drink anyway. So you're sending Melly on a quest? Alone? As is customary. That's how the Shadowbanes have always handled it. Melly isn't part of the Shadowbanes? It's an honored tradition. Melly isn't part of the Shadowbanes. But she wishes to walk the path of thieves. So she must embrace their lifestyle. I think she's trying to walk the path of a detective. And that just sounds dangerous and negligent. I agree. You're not coming with me?
No,
Why not?
just explain that.
Badly. Well, you have to come with me.
Why?
It's clearly a job for two people.
There's no job that can't be done alone.
What if I need someone to sneak into the crime scene to gather evidence?
Didn't you want to go on this quest to test your stealth training?
But what if I get nervous? What if I forget how to be stealthy? And what if none of the familiars want to talk to me?
I don't know, Melina.
And what if I come back and you've been eaten by a T-Rex?
Who cares?
I do. The T-Rex threat is much lower in Zoford. I think you should go with her. So, manipulative or straight out? Let's go straight out.
I think you should mind your own business.
And I think you should make better decisions. Mellie's right. You two make a good team, especially for this case. So stop hiding from the imaginary T-Rex of emotional vulnerability and just go on this familiar-themed vacation. You might even enjoy it.
Listen, Melina. Even if I wanted to come with you, I couldn't. Got obligations. Things to do.
You're a thief. You don't have fixed working hours. If you don't have any other friends waiting around for you.
Maybe not. But I do have a sheepfish to take care of.
A sheepfish? What the fuck is a sheepfish? You have a sheepfish?
I do. His name is Rufus, and he doesn't do well alone. Plus, he needs to be fed, and to do his daily crossword puzzles. Otherwise, his wool will get strawy.
Oh, well, you're right. You can't just leave Rufus alone. He'll get lonely.
Yeah.
I could take care of Rufus.
What?
Well, I live nearby, and I'm very good with animals, and pretty decent at crossword puzzles. That sounds like an excellent idea.
What if Rufus doesn't like you?
He will. Certainly after one of Fable's famous lullabies.
You sing?
Sometimes. Maybe you can sing a song about how Mel and Rufus got eaten by a T-Rex while the familiars booed me out of town. I think I'd prefer a song about you and Malachite saving those familiars instead. Right, Mal?
Fine. But just this once. See it as a final exam for your training.
Yay, that sounds fun. Wonderful. Jesus Christ. Wonderful. So do you two need any help on your quest?
Done. What do you think, detective?
Well, it's great that you would ask, mighty assistant.
Please don't call me that.
Okay, mighty Mal then.
No.
How about John?
Sure.
So John, thanks for asking. I have studied the quest given to us thoroughly, closely, and I have come to the conclusion that there is only one option. This is a classic case of finding the right clues sprinkled throughout the witnesses' testimonies, and piecing them together correctly. The townsfolk, the wizards, the familiars, they'll all have different conflicting information, and we'll need to collect and untangle it all to see the whole picture. Oh, just call him Mr. Dark Pants, I guess, because, like, he changes his name every 10 minutes. But to achieve that, we'll need to be charismatic enough to get the truth out of them. And for those who still refuse to talk to us, guilt or fear, we'll need to activate our stealth powers, find those hidden clues ourselves. Also, we should be quick so they can't destroy any evidence. I can offer you some of your golden feathers. They do come with the sweet aftertaste of haste. That way you should be able to make it to Zoford much quicker. Great idea!
I think you underestimate the severity of the situation.
What would you suggest instead, John?
I agree with the stealth part. We could use a hint of dexterity to make sure we remain unseen for as long as possible. but I believe our focus should be on overpowering whoever is responsible for this. If they're making familiars disappear, they won't be interested in a discussion. Not a fair one, at least. We should fight first, ask questions later.
I guess you got bored of the stealthy approach.
Different problems require different solutions.
If you're itching for a fight, may I recommend Phoenix chilies? Some fire resistance could be a big advantage against wizards or familiars. Whether fireball or fire breath, you wouldn't want to walk in unprepared. Does Endu have fire breath? Technically yes, but he's usually too lazy to use it. He helps a bunch with roasting marshmallows though. I'd love to try Endu's marshmallows. I'll see if I can set something up when you return. Thank you. I think some s'mores would also help convince those familiars to help us.
That's ridiculous. A dagger would be far more convincing.
I think both could work, Innkeeper. What do you think? They definitely need a little bit of dexterity for sneaking around, but what would they pair it with?
Haste for quick arrival, and charisma for smooth talking, or pure strength and some fire resistance.
I'm gonna go with melee. I think haste and charisma. Let me think about it. Alright. None of these really have haste and charisma. This is gonna be a tough one. So an infusion going fast. I'm thinking maybe that one. So first we do the fast. Fuck, what's fast? That one has some fast. Honey flower, that's what he said before too, right? This is not the right drink. It has to be a recipe that fits. Okay. None of them really have haste and charisma though. I mean, that's got one thing of charisma, but it's mostly brain power. So that's the one I just tried, right? Or is it? No? Oh, golden feather might be what we wanted. Because it's got the charisma and the haste. Wait. I'm still thinking that one, but with the feathers. Is that not a thing yet? God damn it. I need one more of these. Here we go. I think this case needs a delicate hand. The best detective work is achieved through clever conversation, which is 100% true. Well, you're spot on. Okay, John.
Guess this is how I die.
Don't be so pessimistic. My drinks have your back. Do you think you're prepared to solve this case, detective? Yes. With your help, we'll complete this quest with haste. We'll be back soon. Best of snooping. Oh, best of snooping. Yeah, John's not happy. Fuck you, John. I should go with them to pick up that sheepfish before they disappear into the night. Don't forget to sing him a lullaby. Rufus or John? Rufus. Right, obviously. I'm gonna go now. Have fun, Fable. Oh, another... Oh man, so druidish. Chrissy. The only Chrissy I know was from Three's Company, and she was an airhead. I don't think she's an airhead. I think Fable's a girl. I'm not entirely sure. She may just be like a non-binary and like is into the dude, I guess. I don't know. Oh, she's got birds. Oh, she was here before. Fuck, how did I talk? I don't remember how I spoke her. I'm running out of voices. It's not like I'm Rich Little. Oh man, that's a fucking old reference. Let's see. Innkeeper. Chrissy, glad to see you're all right. Likewise, good to see you in the tavern are unharmed. It's quite the disaster out there. And I'm just passing through, don't have time to stay for long. Need to check on the cottage and the birds and Fable. I'm sure everything is as it was. The canopies of the grove are sturdy after all. Which is why I chose to make it my home. That and the landscape. I hope your trip was nice at least? Oh, it was. It felt good to recharge and refill the creative juices. We walked a lot, actually. Almost mapped out the whole island. We also hiked to the foot of the Borean Ridge, where the auroras touch the peaks. I heard the view is quite remarkable. It was. I'd never seen anything like it before. It was the first time I got to catch a glimpse of them. I also caught a glimpse of the infamous Banshee. Everyone told us to avoid the lonely lagoon because of her, but it's too beautiful to ignore. I doubt the Banshee means any harm. Everyone yearns for a friend after all, even scary creatures. It gets lonely as a monster sometimes. Everyone is scared of you. People shouldn't be. No one can choose who they're born as, so we should accept them as they are. I have a few patrons who would really appreciate hearing that. Then I'd be happy to meet them. Speaking of which, I got you something. Oh? Remember the nymphs from when we spoke last? I do. I met one at the art convention. She was selling little homemade trinkets. Okay, I'm totally into nymphs. I remembered our conversation and got you this. Oh, that thing there. I thought you might appreciate it. I do, thank you. It'll certainly always have a special place in my heart, knowing it came from you. Oh, you're such a sweet talker, but you can't trick me into giving you my name. Well, what do I want with names? Nothing good, that's for sure. But for realsies, I have to leave now. I've been gone for too long. See you around, and see you around, Innkeep. See you around, Chrissy. Take care of yourself. Always. That's weird. That's a thing that I say whenever I go to work every day. Okay, I'll see you back in a minute, Val. What the fuck is that thing? Okay, I don't know how to speak through water. She looks very watery. Oh, wait. This is the skeleton guy, isn't it? Maybe? Fuck. Baya, good to see you again. It's been a while. Yes, a while. A while. 6,000 years. More like 2 months. Oh. I thought I had hibernated longer. You hibernated? At this time of year? It was for the Bloomtide Festival. It happens near my swamp every year during the Dreaming Moon. Druids and bards join together in search of the moon pools for 2 whole weeks. They dance, they laugh, they scatter pretty little flowers everywhere. They hope if it can satiate the land, it will lead them to the reflection of the cosmos. You mean the set of mythical lakes that's said to reflect all of the 7 moons at once? Yes. Ever since the Twilight Chasm portal opened up within them, a mere 30 years ago, travelers have become increasingly obsessed with bathing in their beauty. Such festivals sound exciting. No. They are loud with their songs, and they're arguing about getting lost in the endless maze of the marshes. And they walk around with torches of burning ember that they swing too close to my precious vines. Why would you bring fire into a swamp? It is a little rude. Exactly. You know, I tried to join them one time. Their dainty flowers intrigued me, and I snuck up to them, dressed in my prettiest poison ivy, adorned with thorns of the undying trees. Do you know what they did? What? They chased me away with their fiery brooms, chanting, "Demon be gone," from the tops of their tiny lungs. So now, I hibernate every dreaming moon. That way I don't have to listen to their jolly tunes. Maybe you should give them another chance. Or maybe you should chase them out of your home. This game is super inclusive, so we're just going to go with the inclusive choice. Very few Gaians are familiar with the creatures of the bogs. Only with the stories about their bone-crushing teeth. What's wrong with bone-crushing teeth? They think you might want to crush their bones with them. Oh, but that would be so rude. They don't think that way. But I think if they got to know you, they'd like you a lot. After all, you make the best flower crowns in all of Gaia. Maybe even all of Asteria. Those sound perfect for a festival. You might be right. Maybe I'll greet them with some flower crowns next year. I could even open up a seasonal flower crown store. I'd definitely buy one. But right now, I'm awake and thirsty. Do you have swamp water on the menu today? I'm all out, sorry. Too bad. Something else then. Oh, I know. Do you still have those drinks that make you feel like an itsy bitsy spider? I want to feel fast and dangly. In fact, I still do. Give me a moment. Fast and dangly. Yeah, that's gonna be the one there. Okay, so tell me, Val, what the hell is that? A spider's agility in a cup, just for you. Oh,
delicious. I feel like I could scale any spiderweb and devour any fly. Thank you, innkeeper.
What woke you up from your slumber, anyhow?
The night sky fell into my dirt hut.
Yeah, definitely swamp creature.
It burned my favorite weeping willow to bits. I am replanting it into many small sniffling willows. They are feasting upon the ashes of the stars that tried to extinguish them. It's a powerful nutrient.
Sounds tasty.
After the trees and the winds and pill bugs calmed down, I had planned to go back to sleep. All that calamity made me awfully tired. But when I tried to sleep, all I could focus on was this feeling spreading in my chest.
Heartburn?
Loneliness. I thought I should get out there and advertise my new spa.
Okay, there is some cognitive dissonance in that one.
Because only crickets were visiting, and they aren't very good at marketing. You know, maybe if people visit me instead of me visiting them, they won't chase me off. So I went to where I knew I could use my services, the werewolf camp in the Ashen Grove. I didn't want to intrude on their personal space, of course.
Yes, she does.
So I just hung the coupons on pieces of thin red string in the nearby canopies, together with some jolly bells, so that the wind would announce their presence. Like little spells that draw you towards the nearest mud masts. I hope they'll visit me sometime.
I didn't know you opened a spa.
It's new. I want to share my flowers in modern pools with everybody, so we can all look beautiful together.
That sounds wonderful, Baya.
I agree. Can I leave some of my coupons here?
Yes, of course.
Oh, that makes...
Oh shit, it clicked the wrong thing! Fuck! God damn it.
Even if I promise they're not cursed?
In that case, yes.
Thank you. Please hand them out to all your customers.
I will happily share this fantastic offer with them. Cat face? Cat face emoji. How do you even pronounce that? You could also just come here more often and hand them out yourself.
Ah, but there's no one else here. Except the jackdaw. Do you want a coupon, little creature? I will leave one in your nest.
No one's here because it's almost closing time, Baya. You'll have to come by earlier. During the day or earlier in the evening. Or during events.
There would be people here.
Yes, I believe that's the point.
Too scary. I should go now. Don't forget to hand out my coupons.
Will do. Why does everybody in this game seem to have some sort of inferiority complex? Spooky. The 8th of the astral moon. Now I know we've skipped at least a couple days then. Oh, I'd used the Southern Belle for her. Actually, I think it went more Texan than Southern, but I can keep it. Hey, innkeeper. Hello. It's been a while since I've seen you around. A whole week to be exact, and you already miss me? A little. Cute. I got my hands on a job all the way out in Dyria. Seemed like something relatively easy but well paid. Or like something too good to be true? Not this time. Apparently the farmer just wanted it to be done quickly, so she offered a higher than average wage. Sounds like easy money. Yeah, I wish. You know, I think I could use a drink first. Something that'll bring back my usual speed and agility. I feel like this job drained me of all my energy. Only if I get to hear the rest of the story. Sounds like a good deal to me. So we're going with Swift Strike again, huh? Everybody wants agility. Well, at least I found out the game won't let me make a mistake as far as the drink goes. Let's hope this suits your taste. Your drinks never disappoint. Glad to hear. I can definitely feel my senses coming back to me. I made you a drink. Now it's your turn. Tell me about your latest job. Fine. A deal's a deal. Told you the client's a farmer, right? She has a large flock of two-headed sheep. Apparently that darn starfall damaged their barn and they somehow managed to break out of their enclosure. Didn't think they were that clever, honestly. Oh, coffee actually sounds pretty good. Must be the two brains. Oh, must be the two brains. Probably. Anyways, they got out right before their shearing appointment, and of course the farmer needed to get them back in time. Especially considering the rumors surrounding dairy at the moment. It seems to be a dangerous place nowadays. Apparently an unusual amount of cattle have been going missing these past few weeks. So local folks have been keeping a closer eye on their locks and fences. You got a good smoothie though? Is it a smoothie or is it a coffee smoothie? Of course the farmer wanted to keep her sheep... God damn it. Of course the farmer wanted her sheep to be safe, so she hired someone to bring her animals back. That someone being you? Obviously. I thought to myself, I'm a monster hunter. Handling animals is basically my job. A bedtime smoothie, that sounds pretty good. I'd say a monster hunter is rather known for, well, hunting instead of handling. That was exactly the issue. Do you know how stubborn two-headed sheep are? Let me guess. They're twice as stubborn as one-headed sheep. You got it. They're impossible to get moving. Impossible to startle. One head might be eating, but the other one is always watching you. But you did it, right? I suspect you wouldn't be here if you hadn't finished the job. You are absolutely correct. I was at my wit's end. Imagine having fought hundreds, if not thousands, of beasts. And some sheep are the only one enemy you can't win against. That sounds like an incredibly humbling experience. It was, trust me. But luckily I got some help. Another adventurer saw me struggling and offered her assistance and knowledge. Or I should say a retired adventurer. Oh? Yeah, she was very insistent on that label. Some kind of astral femfolk also lost her arm a while ago. Oh no. Back to the sheep. She told me there's apparently one thing that gets their full attention. You got any guesses on what that magical tool might be? I have no...
Clovers! More than 2 clovers to be precise. They're absolutely feral for them. A few will make them follow every single one of your commands. Somehow with your experience, someone with your experience should know that, innkeeper.
Do you two know each other? Barely.
Keep your secrets then, oh so mysterious innkeeper.
I wanted to buy her a drink after she helped me out back there. Didn't expect you two to be best friends, honestly.
Best friends?
I think you got that one wrong, Jade.
I'd never befriend someone like him. I have taste.
Well, that was unnecessarily rude of you, Una. You didn't even consider my feelings.
Consider me sorry, Innkeep.
Yeah, bullshit. Apology accepted.
Speaking of taste, what about your drinks? I know you always liked experimenting with potions and other suspicious liquids. Looks like you finally made it, huh?
Indeed, I think I got the hang of it.
And what are you waiting for? Your old rival is waiting for a drink. Preferably one that will restore my energy. Those sheep made my old bones all wobbly, and I don't like feeling so weak.
Gotcha.
Let's see what that old magic has to offer.
Don't worry, he may not look like it, but his drinks are actually really good. Backhanded compliment often?
I bet.
I'll just take that as a compliment, I suppose. I wish I could just give him, like, unfiltered, undiluted, like, fucking just all of one thing. Just give her, like, all the strength and watch her head explode. Totally rude.
Oh, wow.
Impressed?
Don't get cocky now.
You don't have to be shy, you can just admit I've improved. So, Una, Jade told me you're retired now? Had enough of the adventuring business?
Absolutely. I don't want to have anything to do with that anymore. I've completed enough quests for at least 2 lifetimes.
And yet you decided to help Jade.
Ever had to handle a 2-headed sheep?
Not yet. Lucky you. Yeah, just peeing a little bit. Oh, that reminds me of a lawyer joke. My dad always used to say, he was talking about like putting documents together and making reports and stuff, and he said that the lawyers wouldn't even like the coffee until they peed in it a little bit. Meaning to me that a lawyer has to change something in a document. And I have found that to be absolutely true, at least with DAs.
Lucky indeed. I just couldn't watch her struggle with those stubborn beasts any longer. But this was a one-time exception.
Did the farmer pay accordingly? After your morning dew Clover's magic trick? Oh, absolutely. She was so happy she gratefully paid both of us. That's good to hear. She even tipped us with some gems she supposedly found in one of her fields. Well, I'm a Maida. I don't have any use for stones like those. Maida? I've never even heard of a Maida.
Since I'm retired, I couldn't care less about material riches.
That strikes me as bullshit. So we figured we'd give them to you instead. But I wouldn't tell that pretentious blonde dragon priestess if I were you. Feels like a blasphemous gift. Oh, divine gems. A little blasphemous indeed. Okay, another infusion. Awesome. These things are getting complicated. Oh wait, I wanted to read that a little bit better. Citron, found in the well-hidden eastern parts of the Forbidden Valley. Citron is said to be favored by the dragons due to its incredible divine properties. Blessed with the divine magic of dragons, adventurers will have a much better chance of fighting the undead or any unholy creatures, or any creatures really. I think I know just the right way to use them, thank you. Don't mention it.
Now that we're done here, I can finally go back to crocheting for the rest of my life. Didn't get this hook put in for nothing.
It's a crochet hook.
Of course, I also occasionally gotta rip some youngsters off while playing cards. Haven't lost a game in at least 4 decades.
That's remarkable. Or impossible for someone who's only playing fair. I think your lucky streak will end with me today. I've also never lost a game in at least a decade.
Are you challenging me to a duel?
Absolutely. And whoever loses has to pay for the next round of drinks.
That's the spirit. I like you, bounty hunter. Don't come crying to me after I annihilate you.
Huh, you wish. Yeah, let's warn Jade. Cause like that other, she looks like a crafty old bitch over there. Now. You're worried about me? Shoot. I just know for a fact that Una is a master at cheating. I doubt that's changed. So you're saying you've lost against her? More than once, yes. Pathetic. Hey, are you talking about me? Listen, Inkeep. If your opponent is obviously cheating like she was, you can't beat them fair and square. You gotta beat them at cheating. Now watch how a real master does it. Let's see how that goes. Gently Giant? Oh, hey! Oh my god, he's Australian? G'day! I have returned, Innkeeper. Welcome back, Miss Anwar, and welcome... This brave adventurer's name is Claymore. He offered unexpected support during my quest. I'm happy to hear that. Thank you so much on behalf of, the world. Yes, of course, the world. Mr. Clay? You don't need to do the whole Mr. thing. Just Clay is alright with me. Otherwise it sounds so formal. Like talking to one of those craft people. Oh, you wouldn't want to be one of those. Clay it is then. Can I offer you both a drink in exchange for the story of how you two met? Well, that will be a fun trade. Right, Tia? I think I would welcome it as well. And what can I get you? Clay, please go ahead. Oh my, you've got a lot of stuff on the menu. How about one of those drinks with ingredients? You look strong. How about something extra for those muscles? That sounds nice. Let's go with that. 1 minute. Strong. It's okay, I think I can do Australian. My voice box is kind of getting tired though. Doing voices is hard, especially live, like in live real time instead of cutting it together like a job, like an acting job. Really, all I'm kind of doing with the voices is imagining what Johnny Sims would do. Because I don't know if I mentioned this before. I got into this whole streaming thing because of Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess is my favorite game now. And Johnny Sims is the one male voice actor, and Nicole Goodnight is the one female voice actor, and they do such phenomenal jobs. So, what happened was, I played the game, and it rocked me. It's like, by the end of that game, you are trauma bonded to the princess. So, I went looking through playthroughs online, and I found out that Nicole Goodnight does her own streaming. So I kind of started watching Nicole Goodnight, and then I started watching Frostbite, and led me to a bunch of different stuff. I decided that I had been toying with the idea, so I decided to give it a try. But yeah, that led me into all of this. Oh hey, I picked up another follower somewhere. Because Turtle was 27, I'm seeing 28 now. I wonder when that happened. All right. Try this. I think it might knock your socks off. Let's taste strong and magic-y. But my socks are still on. Still, I love it. I'll have to remember this one for next time. What is it called? Don't worry, I'll remember it for you. Thank you. Now, Miss Anwar, what would you like? I need some of that liquid vigilance. Even in here, it's important to stay on guard. Wouldn't this be the right time to relax? Oh, it doesn't show me. At least I'm not techie enough to know. I mean, I suppose if I took the time, I could figure out where my follower list is, but... Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, Intolerance followed me. Intolerance followed me early this morning. Awesome. I didn't expect that. Okay. There is no such time. Alright. Then I shall aid you on your divine mission of not falling asleep standing. So. Alright, let's see. She wants lots of defense. So I could do that. That'd probably be a good one there. Does she need more charisma? Oh, here we go. That's the winner right there, Frosted Lagoon. Frosted Lagoon, coming up. Some liquid vigilance diluted with some delicious secret ingredients. Enjoy. I could do with something less diluted, but you're right, it's delicious. Happy to hear that. Do we get to tell the story now? Please, go ahead. That's gonna be hard. You think I should start with the seashells? No, I think some exposition is in order first. As you already know, Innkeeper, I plan to start my investigation right here in Zenith, specifically at the local Gaia temple. So I've been told. Mostly about that wobbling ooze. Ah, yes, that was certainly something. Unfortunately, besides their fascinating personal secrets, I had nothing of value to share with me. But fortunately, thanks to your rumors, I was not entirely without a lead. The wizard's prophecy had led me to Dalwell. Or should I say the Abandoned Isle, or Fairweather. The name changes depending on who you ask. I didn't know it had that many names. Always just called it Kelpie Island. Why? Because it's shaped like one. Probably the smartest approach. Kelpie Island, or Fairweather, its name means very little to me. Its local settlement of Fae was much more relevant. They built everything into the giant sequoia that holds their portal to Avalon. Their portal is in the tree? Yes, right in its center. They call it the Horizon Tree. It's beautiful. The Fae themselves were moderately helpful. It was difficult to get them to focus on the severity of the situation. And I was pretty sure they were preparing some sort of morbid ritual with the acorns that they were stringing up between rose bushes in asymmetrical shapes. Oh, I always thought those were art projects. Common misconception. It sounds more like they were preparing to charge them with astral moonlight. Or what? If you freeze them, they make for good ice cubes. Do you participate in such practices? Not at the moment. I'm just not going to question that. Eventually I got them to sit still long enough to ask them about the strange occurrences around their settlement. Did they understand your definition of strange? After some explanation, they told me about how just recently an astral humpback whale had rampaged through one of their nearby scouting camps. Just 2 days before the stars fell. They said it seemed like it was running from something, and that it was full of seething fury. They also claimed it to be a good sign, because it promised adventure. They weren't wrong. He's right. It did lead us on an adventure. Well, I don't know if they'd hoped it'd wipe out the entire night sky. No one would hope for that. Well, someone clearly did. They weren't wrong about it being a sign of change of pace, is all I'm saying. The exact definition is subject to personal convictions. It certainly was a sign of something being awry, and I was determined to get to the bottom of it. So naturally, I made my way to nearby Carapace Beach and prepared for a celestial summoning ritual under the young astral moon. For the humpback whale, I suppose? What else would I be summoning? I thought maybe you wanted to ask Cassiopeia for her input. Are you out of your mind? The Realm Keepers have sworn a divine oath of neutrality that prevents them from directly interfering with the simple world of us mortals. The full might of their power could disrupt the delicate balance of their cosmic design. Right, sorry, slipped my mind. You are forgiven. As I was preparing the ritual, readying myself to confront the troublemaker, I suddenly found myself being interrupted by a strange request. Well, that was me. I asked her if she needed any more seashells. Did she? I did, actually. Pairing dragonhead Pairing dragonhead tritons and flimmering limpet shells can heighten the dual aspect of the celestial twins. That's a sentence, I guess? Therefore making the connection to the astral sea more stable. Obviously. I haven't managed to find a limpet shell, and one happened to be amongst his offerings. I honestly just thought she was decorating the beach and that she could do with more colour. You weren't wrong in a way. Sadly, the shell's burnt up during the ritual. Singed Tia's hands, too. Just a little. Fortunately, I possess spectacular healing capabilities. Fortunate indeed. Were you collecting seashells for beach decorating or for your very own ritual, Clay? I was collecting them for my friends. At this time of year, Kelpie Island is full of all kinds of sparkling floating animals from the astral sea. And they love munching on seashells. Do you encounter these creatures a lot? Well, I try to. They're very nice. Clay can talk to animals. His blessings rest upon him. Fantastic. You're full of surprises. You are full of surprises. Thank you. Though I'm not always sure they like talking to me. They tend to disappear sooner or later. Sometimes they come back, but often they don't. I think maybe I accidentally say things that upset them without realizing it, and they think I mean to hurt them. I hate it when that happens. You mean they just disappear like they were never there? Yes, like they moved to a different, quieter beach. Or like they returned to the astral sea. I feel like they would tell me if they went back home. Oh, fuck nut. Stand by just a minute, I've got to check something out. Okay, I'm back. I had a trial. I have several trials coming up, but one of them was scheduled for tomorrow. And but I just checked the email, and the lawyer said if I don't get back to you, don't come because it'll have been pled or something like that. But they didn't get back to me, so I am not going to worry about waking up in the morning. All right, where were we? Not necessarily. Many Astrian creatures can traverse the plains at will, but they don't always have control over when they return. On many occasions, the astral currents pull them back home before they're ready. And once you're swept up in them, each subsequent journey becomes more and more difficult, or so I've been told. I would guess your friends either went home when you weren't there, or got pulled back before they had a chance to say goodbye. So you're saying the sea swallowed them? Not quite. It just beckoned them home. To a celestial hug of sorts. So that means I could just visit them in the astral sea. That would be an incredible undertaking. Traveling between planes is quite hazardous. Is it? But that goes from the primordial sea, and my family has lived here for quite a while, I think. They must have gotten here somehow. They say it was much simpler to traverse between the planes once. But for a long time it has been almost impossible without complicated and dangerous rituals. Until recently, the astral sea was the only possible way to pass through the barriers. And accessing it requires meticulous planning, not to mention the sea tends to come with more risk than rewards. Even your astral friends who can choose to leave their home plane on a whim get pulled back by the currents eventually. Imagine what would happen if you went in unprepared. But the Fae on Kelpie Island aren't from Gaia either, and they told me they haven't lived here for very long. Since the 5 interplanar portals opened up, interplanar travel has become a lot more accessible again. At least when it comes to the dream planes. But even the astral and primordial seas, not to mention finally open to us again after all these years. It is a true miracle to witness in our lifetimes. So the portals haven't always been there? I didn't know that. Who put them there? Well, that is a very good question. And one that would blow the scope of this conversation beyond its bounds, I would think. You still have to tell me how you summoned that whale. You're right, we're getting off track. As Clay and I talked, he told me about his fascinating friendships with the astral creatures, and his ability to speak with animals as if they share a language. So you asked him for help? Well, he offered his aid. I certainly could have handled it on my own, but you didn't have to. Right, that, obviously. Thank you very much, Clay. Anytime. So I summoned it. The ritual worked exceptionally well, and it appeared out of the sky in a wave of concerning darkness. Stars used to accompany them. I mean, there was one star. There was. The whale was even bigger than I had anticipated, almost as tall as the horizon tree. And in its stomach rested a giant sun, the only star of the night sky whose light had not been extinguished nestled right in its belly. That sounds unhealthy, or that sounds beautiful? It was, in a way. The star wasn't the only thing to worry about, though. The whale didn't look at all happy about being summoned. Instead, it looked like a wounded animal that was once... It looked like a wounded animal that was one loud noise from lashing out. And it looked sick. Its translucent skin was grey, like it was frozen with the coldness of the highest mountains or the deepest depths. Its eyes were pale, almost blind, with no warmth within them. I thought for a brief second, we must fight this beast, before it consumes us and everything in its path. But when I looked over at Clay, I saw deep understanding in his eyes, like he wasn't seeing a monster, but a friend. So I stayed quiet, knowing that whatever he knew outweighed my fear. You knew what it needed, Clay? Not completely, but I knew that look in its eyes. Hey, no problem. I had to check my my calendar. I don't want to miss a trial. I knew that look in its eyes. That feeling when you're so scared you get angry. When you want to fight, but you're terrified you won't be able to flee. So I kneeled to show that I didn't mean it any harm, and I held up my last conch shell in my hands. It took a moment to overcome the instinct mistrust, then it picked up the shell gently and ate it. I saw the conch freeze as it was swallowed. It looked painful. Wanting to comfort the whale, I reached out and carefully put my hand against its cheek. I wanted it to know it wasn't alone. I'm sure it needed that. It did. It was so sad it cried tears of golden dust. Its tears turned to ice before they even hit the ground. It was at that moment I realized its body had been cursed with a potent frostbite. I knew it did not trust me yet, so I did what I previously would not have thought possible. Through a hand on Clay's shoulder and the magic of your drink, I was able to briefly transfer my magic onto Clay, allowing him to cure it of its disease. He kissed it on the forehead and the ice burned away, freeing it of the endless chill. which was quite sweet. That's one lucky whale, and one unusual effect of that infusion. Is that not usually possible? Inspiration is a fickle thing. Such magic is deeply personal and differs from person to person. I always enjoy seeing how others imagine support to look like. Tea's support was very helpful. I'd hope so. Once it was free of its pain, the whale was ready to talk to us. I asked it what had happened, and it told me about fighting some sort of evil creature on 2 legs. A creature on 2 legs? So humanoid then? We assume. It turns out whales don't care much about our appearances. It cared more about all the things being thrown at it. What a mean way to approach a whale. Apparently it swallowed some kind of stone. It could only remember its black and white color and that it tasted horrible. But it thought, I have a strong digestive thing. It's nothing to worry about. Rookie mistake. The 2-legged monster just wouldn't stop attacking, so it fled as quickly as it could, trying to find its way home. It felt really bad about destroying the camp. I get why. The worst part about being angry is seeing the wreckage you leave behind. Tia, do you ever get angry? Oh yeah, that was awful. No, I am the embodiment of calmness and self-discipline. You forgot divinity. Where I come from, they call that repulsion. You forgot divinity. Thank you, I did. Luckily, his anger subsided when it found its way back. It thought it was finally safe, but suddenly this freezing cold began. I don't mind the cold much. I'm from the islands and we got lots of snow in the winter. That thing's teeth are chattering. It does look like that. Well, the kind of cold it was describing sounded awful. Painful and inescapable, like it was freezing from the inside out. The potent frostbite I mentioned. It seems a curse took hold and slowly spread through its entire body. It tried to keep itself warm by fighting on the solar crabs and cosmic squid, but it didn't help much. I just kept getting more and more scared and angrier and colder. Till even its brain was freezing over. It couldn't think of anything other than the cold. So in its desperation, it ate the hottest thing it could find. A star. A giant one at that. It looked deceptively small contained in its body. But apparently it was one of the biggest ones the night sky had to offer. The East Star. It ate Pharos, the guiding star of the endless seas? It did, and it helped. It kept its frostbite at bay, even if it did not eradicate it. But as you can imagine, such a massive star disappearing did not have the most desirable effect on the astral sea's delicate balance of gravity. I can imagine that. The whale was very confused about what had happened. But it said all the stars around it suddenly started to fall and spin out of place. They crashed into each other, causing more and more destruction with each passing moment. I didn't understand everything it described, but it sounded bad. To label it bad would be quite the understatement. The falling stars ripped holes in Cassiopeia's wings. To think that just one hungry creature could break the entire balance of the universe. It was hurt and scared. It should have endured instead of hurting others. It was alone. It didn't know all that would happen. It didn't. I'm sure it tried its best. It can count itself lucky you were there to help. Indeed. I don't want to imagine the additional chaos it could have caused. Oh, I don't care about could haves. I just care that we were able to help. Did you also manage to free it of the star in its stomach? No. The frostbite may be gone, but that star is part of it now. It has become the first of a new kind. A sun humpback whale. And probably the last one too, as all of the stars in the astral sea have been snuffed out. We will never be able to see the night sky again, and in turn that whale must forever live with its guilt nestled in its stomach. You're right, some things are forever changing now. It's kind of the point of disasters. Perhaps the star doesn't stand for shame, but the pride of its survival. We shouldn't be sad that most are gone, but happy that one managed to make it through. Besides, we may have lost the night sky's starry companions, but it managed to gain 2 new friends. Even the worst of situations can lead you to light sometimes. All like that, you should never be sad about finding new friends. Speaking of friends, on the way back we ran into this traveling souvenir shop. I bought friendship bracelets for Tia and I with little whale charms on them. But she didn't want to wear them yet, so I'm just waiting until she's ready. That's very nice of you. Right, Tia? They're a hazard for fights and could get caught in things. Sure. I'm looking forward to how they see with your armor. Tia also found something for you at the souvenir shop. She said it reminded her of your tavern. Now that I've seen it in person, I agree. Now I'm curious. What is it? Fuck, I didn't see what just appeared. Oh, that's a very pretty mosaic. Oh, this thing. The shopkeeper told us a little bit about it. Supposedly this piece of art represents a new beginning after a hard-fought battle. Kind of like the rise of the sun hunchback whale. That's very fitting. Thank you, Tia. So, Tia, aren't you glad Clay was there to help you? Clay, aren't you glad Tia was there? Yeah, we're gonna go that way. I suppose I am. You really are? You are surprisingly confident. Perhaps one might even say I could not have done this entirely without you. If one was to be extreme about it. I think someone like you could do anything alone if you put your mind to it. That doesn't mean you should have to. I'm always happier when doing difficult things if I have help from other people. Well said, Clay. Yeah, that. Oh, this, wasn't it? I thought it was that, but it's this thing. It's like a dream catcher. Well said, Clay. Stellar teamwork, you two. Well do. Much more importantly, clearly it was not clearly our quest was not successful. What are you talking about? Cured the sun humpback whale. You found out why the stars fell. You even made new friends. What more could you want? We still haven't the slightest idea who caused all this. An angry humanoid figure? And that is who exactly? Well, we can rule out you, me, and the innkeeper. We can rule out you and me. Ouch. No hard feelings. I believe you're innocent, but sometimes evil hides in plain sight. One must not be led astray. Oh man, wouldn't that be... Okay, so games like this like to have a twist, right? What if the twist is that we are the bad guy? What if we're the bad guy and all these heroes have to come into the tavern and kill us? I understand. Paranoia is a hard habit to break. Clearly someone orchestrated this. Seems too random and methodical to have been an accidental side effect. I must find out what hides in the darkness. If something like this happens again, it could end in calamity, the likes of which we have never seen before. Oh, don't worry too much about it, girlie. That's just kind of how oblivions are around here. I wouldn't call this just another oblivion. How often have you seen the stars fall from the sky? 0 times. I was asleep when it happened. And now that it's over, there go my chances of ever witnessing a supreme meteor shower. You should not wish to witness such horrors. Some horrors are fun to look at. Listen, love, when I was your age, I used to worry about stuff like this all the time. This weirdo over here did too. We all did, at one time or another. But I know from experience that making such a fuss won't get you anywhere. These bite-sized calamities are part of the natural order of things. From chaos to balance to chaos to back to balance, everything just switches around in a never-ending cycle. Sure, it's good to keep an eye out, but you don't have to give yourself an aneurysm over it. Just pick up a quest if it worries you and follow the natural flow of the universe. That way, if you're lucky, you'll end up retired like me. Such a leisurely attitude only leads to failure. And, even then, someone's always going to save the world in the end. And that someone is going to be me. Ha! Oh, the youth. Anyway, old enemy, you got another drink for me? I'm running dry. Anytime, Una. Are you still running low on energy? How about another strong one? You got it. Something strong for the most strong-headed lady I know. Weird way to admit you've lost every argument against me. But this drink is splendid, I'll give you that. See, with one of these, your worries will be washed away with flavor. Good or bad, depends on the day. I find your apathy borders on tragedy. And I find your hero complex unsustainable. Remember, kiddo, they don't build those statues for folks who are alive. Who cares about statues? My purpose is my purpose, and I don't care who immortalizes me. No one's purpose is to die, girlie. Life is much more meaningful than that. Anyway, my purpose is winning cards right now. Good luck with your delusions. I apologize on her behalf. It's fine. Tia, are you dying? No, she was purely speaking in the hypothetical. I'm not sure what that means, but it doesn't sound like it could damage your armor. Well, you know, maybe we should listen to her advice, at least a little bit. My granny always says, with age comes a priceless wisdom on mistakes. I think your grandma's advice would be much more helpful than whatever a failed hero has to say. You think retirement is failure? One's post should never be abandoned. If you could still serve this world, you should. Fuck you. Retirement's looking awful nice from my point of perspective. I'm not sure if that's bleak or inspiring. That's bleak. Definitely bleak. The latter. She was right about one thing, though. Past is full of terrible disasters that were prevented. Which means that this too could have been attempted before, if not very successfully. Knowledge of something so vile must be scarce and well guarded, maybe even abandoned. I've never come across anything like this anywhere in the Aperture's library. Granted, the Aperture has only been standing for a little over 2 decades, no? Its library can't be that vast. Many of the Order's books were relocated to the new stronghold. But I do believe that we don't currently harbor the knowledge I seek. For that, other avenues must be explored. What are you considering? We could ask everyone we come across until we find someone who knows something. Good idea. That would take far too long. I think we should look for the Everbloom archives. Is that a book club? An ancient one. Everbloom was one of the great 7 Maiden archives. The Gaian one, to be specific. Legend has it there used to be one on each plane, even Twat, the plane of the dead. They were once filled with all the knowledge of the cosmos and grew in size every day thanks to their fearless archivist. Oh, hey! We know an archivist. Mr. Boneface was an archivist. But then they fell to an unknown foe and have been lost to time ever since. I believe one of them could hold the answers we seek. Innkeeper, do you perhaps know where to find this archive? Nope, not much of a librarian, unfortunately. Disappointing. But you could keep an eye out for it, right? You could ask all the scholarly people that pass through here. Of course, I can do that. Perhaps you can start by asking that bounty hunter once she's done gambling all her money away. You could ask her yourself. I would rather not. Scully! Yes. I'll take that terrible task off your hands then. Wonderful. You won't need more than a day to take care of all this, right? I could do with a little more time. Nonsense, we don't have more time. I need your full commitment on this, Innkeeper. This is very short notice, as are disasters typically, hence the vigilance. I shall return to a fully prepared quest tomorrow morning. Okay. In the meantime, you should rest. Don't be ridiculous, I have things to do, people to help, prayers to consult. Una was right, a good night's sleep would do wonders for you. If I rest now, who will this world have faith in? I shall see you tomorrow. It's always nice to see burnout happening in real time. Don't worry, I'll go with her and make her some soup. Soup always helps me when I have a headache, and it looks like she has a big one. Do you want some soup as well? Yeah, sure, whatever. I'll bring some by tomorrow. Do you have any allergies? No, thank you, Clay. Anytime. The recipe will be a surprise. Have a superb day. Talking through everything really helped. Thank you. I'm happy to hear that. I hope you held on to those seashells. Catching up with some astral friends might make you feel a little better. Actually, I was thinking I could use the shells to make some friendship bracelets for Tia and I. I want to carve them into stars. Oh, I think that sometimes you have to make something beautiful out of the things that hurt you. What in the hell, Vald? Booger Scourge Fish Sugar? Otherwise you're left with anger that has nowhere to go. Do you like being angry? No, I don't. Me neither. But we all get angry sometimes. It's not the most fun, but it's important. Never getting angry doesn't solve anything either. It just makes you smaller and smaller until people no longer see you as someone they need to think about. At least they're not scared of you. Anger doesn't make you any more of a monster than silence makes you a saint. Superb day. Yes, it's awesome. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Be a whole person, Clay, and don't be scared of who that is. Hey, Greener. Good to see you. Greener's my moderator. My only moderator, because I don't need one. Although, you know, actually what you could do is keep an eye on Val, because she keeps hitting the auto moderator. And, yeah, I don't catch it in time. Be a whole person, Clay, and don't be scared of who that is. I'll try and keep her. Thank you. I hope you find a way back to yourself, too. Greener, you're gonna have to get over the voices. This is kind of like when we were in high school and I used to make shit up. Thank you, Clay. Me too. Ah, Scully. Fuck, what was my voice on him? Top of the evening to you. There it is. Welcome to my tavern. Oh, what do my magical eyes see? Who faces new acquaintances? With whom do I have the pleasure today? Yeah, she said redneck in it, and it automated her. It was awesome. No way. A speaking skeleton? I haven't seen one of those in a long time. Hello there. How incredibly rude of me to leave you out of the introductions. My name is Scully. And he's so polite as well. You can call me Una, Mr. Scully. And that one over there is my friend Jade. Yeah. Ah, fellow maiden, but with more skin left. Which isn't immensely difficult, I suppose. Glad to make your acquaintance, Una, and her friend Jade. Jade, that's a beautiful necklace, or Scully, shouldn't you be named after a gemstone? Huh. As far as I'm aware, maiden last names reference their bones, no? Oh, reference their bones. Oh, fuck. Okay, anyway. Correct. But I cannot remember what my poor bones are made out of. Death has left quite a lot of gaps in this head of mine. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. I can't remember. She's Southern Belle. Looks like alabaster to me. Hard to say without a thorough analysis, though. Alabaster? That That does sound familiar. Like an old name, perhaps? I'm not sure, but it's worth investigating. Thank you, Jay. Still, let us stick with Scully until we have more detailed information. I think I should be going now. I still have work to do. Oh, I bet Una beat her in cards. I wonder how much money she lost. What a coincidence. I happen to want to say the exact same thing. But wouldn't it be rude of us to leave that distinguished gentleman all by himself? I think one of us should definitely stay a little longer. Isn't it cool that both of you have bones made of shimmery gemstones? That is true. I haven't seen another Maida since... well, since I woke up. So anywhere between 2 weeks and 2 centuries ago. See, it's a match already. Would be a shame if you two weren't... would be a shame if the two of you were to become friends. Huh? Anyways, see ya. That was quick. Indeed. I guess a woman of her age knows what she wants. Oh, this fucking guy again. Surfer bro. Good mythical morning. It's well past sunset, Hex. That might be true, but it's still morning somewhere, I know. You got it. But today I'm not here to talk with you about primordial magic. Today we're going to celebrate my sister. Oh shit. Another voice. Greetings, everyone. Come on in. Pleased to meet you. My name is Scully. Jade. And you can call me Hex. This is Grace, my little sister. Yes, I know she's taller than me. You can keep it to yourselves. We're here to celebrate, not the roast. Also, some fire might be fun. No fireballs inside, Hexagon. If you insist, a fireless party it is then. My bones are itching for a party. I haven't attended one in what feels like an eternity. What's the occasion? My wonderfully talented sister successfully defended her wizard doctoral thesis just today. God almighty, the voices are fucking killing me. She can now call herself an actual full-blown Selenite witch. Oh, she is a witch. It's not that special, honestly. I beg to differ. That's a majorly big deal. Congrats. I must congratulate you as well. What an outstanding achievement indeed. It's almost like the creator made this game just to piss off streamers into doing a shit ton of voices. You're very sweet, thank you. I have to agree with everyone. You should be proud of yourself. How about a drink on the house to celebrate your graduation? Hex already told me you're a real magician connoisseur. I'd love to taste one of your creations, Innkeeper. But I don't know what to pick. Could you recommend something to me? Of course. How about a drink for your wits? Your brain must be tired after debating all your professors all day. That sounds lovely. My brain could use a little pick-me-up. Fuck, I'm getting all confused. Coming right up. Alright. Brain time. Give this one a try. My, this is delightful. See, told you. He definitely knows his craft. Say, Innkeeper, do you have a PhD in mixology by any chance? Last time I checked, no, but I do have a lot of experience. Took me a while to get the hang of it. I can tell. Your drinks are really tasty. I could easily go for another round of debating right now. Anyone else up for a drink? No, not yet. I'm still energized from earlier. Scully, Hex, what about you two? I'm good. I don't want to steal the show today. I would love a refreshment for these old bones, actually. Perhaps something that'll bring back the charm of the old days. At your service. Try that one. So 1,000 wins. Spoken Heart, that's gonna be the one there. Okay. There you go. A drink for the charming gentleman with the giant fucking hat. Oh! What a lovely taste. Warmed my bones inside and out. Should I be worried? Maybe it's an undead thing? Well, theoretically, it could be possible for a magical drink to warm one's bones. You just need... You and your wild dreams, Hexy. Maybe leave those experiments to someone with an actual laboratory for once. Ah, all that talking about studying and degrees brings back so many old memories. I also was a scholar once. I spent my life as an archivist, at the Guy Everbloom Archives to be precise. Before my, well, supposedly eternal slumber. Still not getting her voice just right. I've read a lot about the old archivists, but I've never had a chance to talk to one. Well, obviously they're all dead. All of them? Yes, the archives were destroyed ages ago. They're mostly a myth now. Oh, that's quite sad. A lot of knowledge must have gotten lost with them. I guess so. If you wouldn't mind, Scully, I'd love to hear more about them. Maybe we can revive some of that old knowledge. It would be my pleasure, but sadly I cannot remember much of my research. All those years below ground without sunlight don't seem to have done any good for my memory. It's been a few centuries since I've been alive, so I'm not even sure where one would find the archives nowadays. Good news, no more filtering messages that are likely to be timed out according to what Twitch deems as sus. Awesome, thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Or their ruins, rather. Do you remember the environment surrounding them? Maybe you just need to think right now. The environment surrounding them. Maybe that could help. A little, I believe. I might have woken up close by. My early memories as a skeleton are quite hazy. There is no bad news. There is no rule number 6. During my lifetime, the archives were located deep underground. Gaia's lively blessings were juxtaposed with a hostile and lifeless mountain range. They were surrounded by nothing but rocks and boulders, just as sharp as talons and fangs. Even if you made it out of the mountains, you'd be greeted by either dry steps or a poisonous lake. That liquid in that lake could take... Motherfucker. The liquid in that lake could singe the meat right off your bones. I knew someone that fell into that lake once. I remember it as if it were yesterday. Well, that sounds like not the best place to build an important archive stronghold. Wouldn't necessarily agree. They say the books and scrolls of the mighty archives contain all the mysteries of our world and the realms that surround us. I'm still not doing a good surfer dude either. Of course, you have to protect that knowledge. It'd be a shame if someone... Anyways. I think I know the place Scully's talking about. Oh? It sounds like the gravel mac. Sharp rocks next to a poisonous lake. There's no way a location like that exists twice, on this plane at least. Or else I would have heard of it. I wouldn't recommend going there. I bet it's exceptionally dusty after all these years. Think about all those hidden treasures. Knowledge left untouched for millennia. That sounds a little too ambitious, even for you. Fine. Your delicate wizard sensibilities wouldn't last a day in the gravel mark anyway. Oh, and you would? Who can say? Anyway, I gotta go. Shared enough secrets of the trade today already. Thank you for your reluctant service. What a lovely young lady. She would have made for a great archivist. And a grumpy one. I'm sure he's just had a long day. As have I, honestly. I'm very tired. I'm absolutely sure of that. You should be proud of yourself nonetheless. You seem like the kind of person to downplay your achievements. And getting your PhD really isn't something small or insignificant. Oh, it's nothing really. I spent a lot of time researching. Defending my thesis was a mere formality. Scully's and my point still stands, and I'm sure your brother would agree with us. Absolutely. You're all very kind. I really appreciate it. How about we call it a day? It's already getting late. A splendid idea, as I would expect from a witch like you. Seems fair. Hope you get to enjoy the rest of your evening, innkeeper. I will, theopractically. Do I not have enough rumors to make another quest yet? Ah! There we go. So. Gotta be that one. Ta-da! The lost and mightying Everbloom archives are said to offer infinite knowledge to anyone with unanswered questions. Its ruins lie deep within the Gravelback, a dangerous and lifeless mountain range that even seasoned adventurers try to avoid. If that wasn't enough, the mountains are also said to be haunted by nightmarish bleak stalkers. Let's just hope they don't find abandoned archives cozy and inviting. Alright, next. Let's see how she goes. Me. Me. Australian and... Okay. Stuck up lady. Good morning. Good morning, Clay. Did you sleep well? Oh, I did. It took ages for you to fall asleep. Really? Y'all were sleeping together then? I was too excited thinking about our adventure. But I slept really well. Happy to hear that, Tia. Did you get some sleep? She passed out right after she had some soup. I hoped that Lady Cassiopeia would send me signs for my divine mission in my dreams. Did she? I don't remember. Sounds like you slept well then. Anyhow, I see you had time to prepare the quest. Wonderful. Let's get started. Let's take this one step at a time. Clay, I was looking forward to some soup. And I hope you like lentils. I left some with your purple friend and told him to keep an eye on it. You left it with Andu? Andu ate it. Well, I hope Andu enjoyed the soup. Thank you for feeding my familiar, Clay. Of course. Did you two enjoy your soup? Very much. Clay is quite the talented chef, even though eating it did make me very tired. Yeah, I think that they're talking about something entirely different than soup. They kind of go together, too. And Tia's a very good cooking companion. It took me a while to make, so I had to make time to talk. It was nice. What did you talk about? Boning? Friendship bracelets, I hope? Not quite. Many things. Like I thought it'd be fun to make her niece one of the little dolls my granny taught me to make. The ones with the flower dresses and the mini oxes. I don't have any siblings or cousins, but Tia said she's going to make little star lamps from my parents' garden. Is that so? He offered to cook for my family, and I can't offer to cook for his. My cooking skills are unimportant to my destiny. But I thought if I were to visit, it would be appropriate to bring some sort of thank you gift. And who wouldn't want some stars in their garden, especially now? That sounds lovely. Have you ever visited the Highlands before? No, not thus far, though I have always wanted to. Oh, snow dragon building competitions are famous. I've never heard of those. Yes, they are talking about making little adventurers. Oh. But they do sound intriguing. When I was young, one of my favorite stories the Elysian told me was that of the ever-burning flame. It is said to have been a gift from Leviathan to the first mortals. Along with it, he bestowed the power of elemental manipulation upon his chosen. I vaguely recall there being another version where one of his guardians stole the flame from him instead. Blasphemous heresy is all that is. We should be thankful for the gifts he has given us. You didn't say anything that an automod would even take crosswise, Val. Just talking about people fucking ain't gonna if you don't, you gotta use the words to piss the automat off. Use all the euphemisms you want. Yes, use the teacher words. I've always wanted to pay my respects to the flame. It just happens to still be burning in an ancient temple in the Highlands, keeping the hope of Asteria alive for eternity. So I'm looking forward to seeing it in person sooner rather than later, and with a local guide, no less. Oh, I've never visited it before either. I once went to the Autumn Glow Festival in Varika. You could say the temple from there. Yeah, fuck Otto. The Auto Glow Festival? What's that about? I'm sure he can tell you all about it another time. Please, let's go back to the quest. I never turned down info. Do I have one more question? Fine, one more. What's your favorite color? What's the average airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? Are you serious? Who cares about such trivialities? I do. Me too. Fine. I shall indulge you both. It's turquoise. Interesting. I thought it would be purple. No, purple is a beautiful color. The color of my order, in fact. But turquoise is... common and beautiful? Exactly that. What's the capital of Asteria? You should wear more turquoise then. Wearing your favorite color is luck-free happiness. Such things do not matter to me. Representing my order is much more important. You say so. Clay, what's your favorite color? Orange, the color of friendship. Is it? Is orange the color of friendship? I kinda didn't know friendship had a color. A good choice. Now, the quest. Of course. Would you like for me to dye it turquoise? Might as well ask her what color her panties are. Oh, come on, you know for a fact that her panties are made of fucking chrome steel. No. So I'm assuming you're going together? Unfortunately, I was going to go alone, but Clay insisted on coming along. Why is that unfortunate? It's a very dangerous quest, and he is not practiced in the ways of a divine warrior. Could you imagine if he tried to befriend some bleak stalkers? That'd make for a fun story, I think. But if you really want to do this alone, you could just go by yourself. What would the key be shaped like for her chastity belt? I mean, most chastity belts use dick-shaped keys, don't they? I think hers is probably going to be more like a stick up someone's ass. I would make her soup then. Exactly. That makes sense. Plus, I need to meet those bleak stalkers. I've never seen any before, and I can't wait to find out what they like to eat. I think the big dummy does have the key. You. They like to eat you. Only if they're hungry. Could you at least try to be reasonable? I am. Local creatures can be very helpful. I know they can be dangerous too. Plus, if it's important to have your guard up so you can defend yourself if they're scared. Generally, if you approach anything non-violently, they'll like you more. Greener is my best and oldest friend. We've known each other since before rocks were soft and dinosaurs roamed the earth. Maybe the innkeeper can give us some extra charisma too, so we can convince them to help us out. I could offer you some honey flowers as well. They can be very inspiring, even to bleak stalkers. I think so, at least. I've never tested that one out, actually. We could test it for you. Nonsense. We need to head into this knowing we'll have to fight our way through. The name Bleak Stalkers doesn't exactly inspire confidence in their hospitality. Not to mention there could very well be many more dangerous monsters roaming the abandoned Everbloom. We need to refresh our strength and hope that our mortal weapons will be enough to damage them. Oh, you have no idea. Greener is the whole reason we have climate change, because he started burning the dinosaurs. If that's of concern, I could offer you some citron. It's infused with divine properties that'll bless your weapon strikes. With a little help from the dragons, no creature should be able to withstand you, no matter how bleak. Citron can only be found deep within the Forbidden Valley. How would you even have access to that? Oh, you know. No, I don't. Anyway, I think both your strategies could work. Strength and citron will let you fight your way through any danger in no time. But the right mix of defense, charisma, and honey flowers might offer a more unconventional solution. Can you help us decide? I don't want to argue. Yes, they are. You know, when I was a kid and we would go to the Natural History Museum, I used to love to look at the dinosaur skeletons, the big-ass fucking skeletons that are, you know, generally go 2 or 3 stories up. And then I found out those aren't the actual bones. Those are not the dinosaurs. That's like a fucking plaster cast that they made of the bones, because the bones are too valuable to let children touch and look at. So you know what? Fuck you, museum. Fuck you and your fake lies. I want to see actual dinosaur bones, bastards. All right, so what do y'all think? Brute strength approach or the charisma approach? We want them to try to riz, or we want them to try to slash their way through? So they are going to find a library that is in a barren plain on top of a mountain somehow, next to an acidic lake that is guarded by fearsome creatures. I tend to make Val pee on herself. I don't know how that happens. I can slash? Alright, we'll go for that. So, we need that one. Here we go. We can do that, infuse it with that thing. I can't never remember the fucking infusions. Honey flower? Nope. Ah, citron. So which one of these is fucking citron? Citron? Yep, that's it. Okay. There we go. I think T is right. This is an extremely dangerous undertaking and an important one, it seems. You should be able to defend yourselves actively, not just passively. Plus a little blessing from the dragons can't hurt. But what about the creatures? They might just be misunderstood, like that whale was. They're known as nightmares that attack any travelers that come across them. I don't wish to understand their violent reasoning. Most importantly, this should allow us to investigate the archives without having to hide from their detection. That's what matters. Well, I guess it means we can help more people in the end. It does. Thank you for all your help, innkeeper. We should get going now. Indeed. Wait, why are you in such a hurry? Yesterday I met Fable at the farmer's market, and they helped me pick out the right vegetables for the soup. And then they invited me to their barbecue on the 31st of Cassiopeia. So we need to make it back in time for that. You can always leave early if it takes you too long. And what about you? What about me? You're also coming. I have to work. You also have to eat. Saving the world is bound to make you hungry. And you might even have fun. Who knows? I will consider it. Let's hurry then. Let's. Innkeeper, can you let Fable know we'll be back in time? Of course. I'll let them know as soon as they grace my tavern with their presence again. Oh yeah, Grace should know too. I think she's bringing her famous fortune nuggets. I'll tell her as well. I wish you a successful quest. It shall be so. See you soon. Is that the day? No, in the evening time now. Ah, Mr. Prissy Pants. Greetings, innkeeper. Hello, Archie. Good to see you again. It's always a delight to be here. Makes me feel like I'm part of something bigger already. Glad to hear that. Speaking of which, were you able to help those farmers out? Oh yes, talking to Fable was truly inspiring. They were so right, the farmers really had no interest in gold or other riches. So instead I helped them with reconstructing their land, lawns, houses. With my own 2 hands. I even got some blisters from it. Remnants of my first ever heroic deed. Very exciting and painful. Now that I think about it, you have a recipe for a drink that could help me out in a specific situation. Not to be able to help every single farmer with ease. To be able to lift the heaviest loads and steel myself with the most stubborn splinters. You're right, a drink like that is still missing from my recipe book. Let me think of something. Oh, thank you dearly. While I was making my way to your tavern, I walked past an astounding duo of adventurers. A stunning seraph and a massive half-giant. It was so utterly impressive. I aspire to be like them someday. Feels like I'm in a book, like I've delved headfirst into one of the stories on my bookshelf. Magic and adventurers surrounding me with every step, and unknown lurking dangers in the shadows. This is all so exciting. And now I'm just daydreaming. Originally I came here seeking one of your magical drinks. Of course, what would you like? Probably something that helped me defend myself from devious dangers, like splinters in my hands. The drink I had last time did... well, I presume it did something, but those splinters were a real nuisance, I'll tell you that. I got you, don't worry. Alright, defense again. So, what was that? That was... Across the lagoon? Yeah. Hey, look at me, I'm a bartender. Protection against your arch nemesis, Splinters. Here you go. Wait, Splinters fights the Ninja Turtles. Anyway. Oh, I can already feel my skin getting tougher. Helping people grow calluses is my secret party trick. Maybe I should bring my friend here someday. Her drink mixing magic is quite peculiar, really. Oh, your friend? Is he from Windmore as well? That is correct. Known him since we were kids. Mostly due to our parents being of similar wealth and influence. I think we were kind of chosen to be friends. We decided to write each other letters when he's not here in Zenith. He's actually in kind of a dire situation right now. You see, he's a diplomat, deeply involved with the whole Dyria mainland negotiations. Due to him nearly getting kidnapped during his first business trip to Dyria, he decided to fire his entire personal security crew. If you ask me, his reaction was a little over the top. But I don't interfere with his decisions, so... Now he doesn't have any bodyguards, and I would like to help him. Oh, Splinter's the rat. Okay, so he fights with the turtles, not with the turtles. But honestly, I have no clue what I should do. He definitely doesn't need my money, just like the farmers didn't. He's got more than enough of it as it is. I mean, if you're brave enough, you could volunteer to be his bodyguard. Splendid idea. I like how you think, Innkeeper. What? I don't know if I'd be strong enough, even with your magically infused drinks. You might need more protection than I could offer. Well, I still do that thing with the quests. Oh, you're right. I could just hang up a quest on your pinboard. Then some brave adventurers will offer to help us out. My friend means the world to me. I would never forgive myself if something happened to him. So Shredder fights with the turtles instead of with them. And Splinter fights with the turtles instead of with them. If you're looking for the best bodyguards in Zenith, absolutely. Well, I already have some folks in mind that are more than qualified to do the job. Let's just hope my quest writing skills are enough to attract just the right people. Do you write a lot? No. Yes. Maybe. Sometimes. I love to write stories about cunning and dangerous adventurers. Somehow they always manage to get out of the most dreadful situations by cheating death multiple times. But that's, well, writing doesn't really fit the image of a heroic adventurer himself, does it? Why would I dream of other people's journeys if I could live the tales myself? You've got a fair point. Also, it's always easier to write about things you've experienced firsthand. Absolutely. Well, I can't wait to see my friend again and help him out. I'll be more than prepared. Fable also offered to teach me how to use a bow. How could I say no to such an enticing offer? Getting taught by the Fable... Jesus Christ, Fable's famous now, right? Getting taught by the Fable of Ashen Grove themselves? It's more than I could ever have dreamed of. They also mentioned another friend of theirs, an imposing Vukakin lady named Carolyn. Do you know her by any chance? Oh, Lynn? Yes, I know her quite well. She's a regular. A regular? Oh, Innkeeper, you're just full of surprises. This tavern is full of hidden treasures. Apparently Lady Carolyn is bored because her newest protege is on a mission and hasn't returned yet. So she'll be joining my training with Fable. Oh, you're in for a ride. How thrilling. I nearly can't contain my excitement. But for now, I've got to think of the right words for the job posting. Don't worry about that. Assembling quests for patrons is one of my services. Really? That would be so very helpful. I got you. You'll have the perfect crew of bodyguards for your friend assembled in no time, trust me. Thank you so much. And also thank you for the drink. Coming here is always a delightful source of inspiration. I'm always happy to help. Until then, Innkeeper. See you next time, adventurer. Are we gonna write the quest now? Oh no, we're gonna deal with another poof. Rule number 5 in this game is not no poofus. Hey, how's it going? Hello, come on in. This is a cute little tavern, I'm not gonna lie. Wasn't that convinced from the outside, but the interior is really adorable. Go home. I'm glad. Are you accustomed to more opulent exteriors? For sure, but I do enjoy the cozy feeling of a simple tavern. You know, it's good being away from the hustle and bustle of the big city sometimes. Oh no, wait, I should totally do this dude as a Jersey Shore asshole. Except I don't know what they sound like. I get that. Are you new in town? I am. How'd you know? It's been a while since I last saw a phantasm around here, that's all. I just took a guess. I see. I came here straight from the capital. Needed to get a moment to breathe, you get me? Oh, I do. That's why I settled here on the outskirts of Zenith. This town is big enough for me to never run out of work, but small enough not to get overwhelmed. Yeah, exactly. So, you run this business in Keep? Correct. Just me, my familiar, and this tavern. Oh, and all the regulars that come here, of course. Of course. And with whom do I have the pleasure today? Perhaps one of my next regulars? Who knows, maybe. The name's Voyage, but you may call me Voy. Oh my god. I am gonna stick that loot right up your ass. Dude, are you really hitting on me? Alright, Voy. Got it. What can I do for you today? Well, I mean, a drink would be the way to go, I suppose. Wait, don't tell me you haven't heard of me. Nope. Suppose I should have? I'm the Voy, the famous bard. Ring any bells? Nope. Well, I guess you have to know me then. Let you get to know me then. What better way to do so than a fine drink made by the finest innkeeper? You're a real sweet talker, aren't you? I guess I am. You bet your ass. Is there something specific? I hate this fucking music. I hate this music. Is there something specific you would like? No. Surprise me with something that'll make me even more irresistible, like a real Prince Charming. Charm. Like he needs more fucking... anyway. I think this one's Sunny Breeze. Maybe if I give him the Sunny Breeze, he'll be smarter too. I mean, there's always hope, right? Oh, I think I need the plant for this, don't I? Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It means I need a plant. That works. Oh, dude. If you don't stop it with the kisses, I'm just gonna fucking ball punch you. May this drink give you an untwistable silver tongue. Oh, this is good. Nearly as good as my musical talent. Maybe I should do him like Axl Rose. I have a feeling this drink might influence your next performance. Will it boost my charisma even further? You'll have to wait and see. Let's just say you might want to come back afterwards to get another drink. Oh, now you're teasing me. How about you tell me more about you now? Didn't you want me to get to know you better? Dude, don't ask him that question. Hold on to your counter, innkeeper, because I'm about to knock your socks off. Bring it on. So, right in front of you is the one and only Boy. Traveler of the lands. Stealer of hearts. And the most famous bard in all of Phazia. Phazoa? Phazoa. Not only because of his immaculate talent, but also because of his good looks, I might add. Not so much. I'm fairly impressed. Of course you are. Might ask for an autograph later then. But what brings you here, boy? As I said, I just needed a breath of fresh air. A short break from the big city. Is it hard being famous? The bar gun. I could just hit him with one of these fucking, potion bottles. No, not really. Maybe a little bit sometimes. But making music and performing is my job. I absolutely love it. So it's not a big deal, really. Just makes me cherish the quieter moments. Makes sense to me. Would it be cool if I kept you in your little familiar company for a bit? Absolutely. Make yourself at home. Outside. Nice. Ugh. Another new guy. Hello there, traveler. What can I get you? So what is this guy? Steampunk? Usually it's my role to ask that, but given the circumstances, I'll humor you. Well, this is my tavern, and it has come a long way. Love the color of the walls. A new coat? It's been a few good years since my last renovation, but yes, I thought it was time to accept some change into my life. Thought so. What is life if not constant changing of the stuff? Is this gonna be that big blue fucker that was in here before? Like the big bulky blue one that's a shape changer? How I missed your endless wisdom, Quincy. Apparently not. I can only imagine, innkeeper. You look like you might be in need of a refreshment. How about a drink? Yeah, a long journey. Surprised me with something as charismatic as your little establishment. Charisma again. Here you go, liquid charisma, my specialty. This tastes magical. Seems like you've improved a good deal since last time. Practice makes perfect, after all. Indeed. So what brings you to this corner of the worlds? I'm looking for the feathers of a peculiar little bird. They're said to only reside in this neighborhood, or continent rather. What bird? A golden loon? I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but the golden loon? They're quite beautiful to behold. Dude, you should hit on him. You should hit on him, or them, or whatever. If I were you, I'd look for them near a big lake. That's usually where they hang out. But only in Phazua. That's why I came all this way. Oh, plumage of gold, glistening in lights of day. A traveler's bold. That would be a very poetic way to greet them. Tell that to the stupid Song of Vigor Guild. They didn't like it? Nah, they don't like anything that isn't mainstream. Like subtext. Isn't that what lyrical works are all about? Pouring your heart and your soul into something for others to take in? And only if you push away the layers and read between the lines will you find the true meaning. Exactly my thinking. It's just that now, I'm afraid that they'd laugh at me. Or remember me as the bard without a heart, all because they don't understand. You know, there's nothing wrong with being afraid. Fear can sometimes keep us from danger. And something to keep in mind is that fear does not stop death, it stops life. Do you enjoy art? Yeah, I want others to enjoy it too. I, for one, greatly enjoyed your Golden Loon haiku. You know what? I'll agree with anything to get these guys to pair up and leave. Aw, innkeeper, thank you. You shouldn't base your value on whether people like what you create or not. There will always be those who don't get it and those who find themselves in it. Do it for the people who appreciate your art. And more importantly, do it for yourself. That's one way to look at it. You know, I imagine this also differently. Way easier for sure. Moving from Tregaron, the smallest of towns, to the big city, I'd always dreamt of joining the Solve Guild. And then they promptly rejected me. I thought you said you came from a big city. You fucking dick. But I'm Voyage, and I don't give up because of things like that. I don't need a guild to get out there and share my music. All I need is me and my Hagim. That's right. I've seen many people spend too much time getting attention to those who will never understand. Is that dude missing fingers? He is missing fingers. He's missing fingers. My 2 cents. Live for what you believe in and allow others to make their own decisions. That's what I'm doing. Good. But unfortunately, I have to leave now. Gotta find those loons before it gets dark. Dude, why don't you go with him and help him find the loons? It's nice having you around, Quincy. Until next time, and don't forget, take care of yourself, innkeeper, and be safe out there, Voyage. You too. I can't believe you left me here with this fuck. Nice guy. Yes, he's an old friend. For certain definitions of friend, I guess. Didn't know you do friends. Perhaps we could be friends too, innkeeper. Oh my god, not yet. Oh. Maybe one day. Hag. Welcome back. Quick, innkeeper, your strongest drink. This is an emergency. What happened? Fuck, how was I doing him? It's absolutely urgent. Relationships are on the line. Not lives? Listen, innkeep, I'll tell you the story, don't worry. But you gotta be a little patient because Barra really needs a drink first. Yes, please. What do you need? The same as last time? Oh, that one was really delicious. I'd love to taste it again, please. Got it. I'll get you something that'll make you feel as agile as a spider again. Oh boy. Agility. Oh wait, we always do Swift Strike for agility. There you go, my strongest drink to the rescue. Oh god, right? Thank you. This is good. Oh, thank the dragons. That pause made me so nervous. I really thought he would mess it up. Fuck you, Una. Thanks for having so much faith in me. Ha, you're welcome. But Bea, are you feeling better now? Yes, at least a little bit. That's good to hear. Please, fill me in on the situation now. I've never seen you this upset, Bera, and you have to endure the Balloon Tide Festival every year. You're right. So, I have this group of friends. You came in, the last time you came in here, you said you didn't have any friends. They're girlfriends. We three have been inseparable for at least a few centuries, but now... Yes? Very insensitive to ask an emotionally vulnerable and sweet girl what's troubling her, innkeeper. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. It's okay. How about I tell him what's going on, Baya? So you don't have to strain yourself? Thank you. Okay, so, Sweet Baya over here has had a long-lasting group of friends, right? Right? They're a trio, inseparable for at least a few hundred years. And they're an adorable trio, might I add. The Swamp Monster, the Banshee, and the Mary Morgan. Ah, yes, the Mary Morgan, the wrathful spirit that is known to drown men. I've heard she doesn't really differentiate between genders, though. Yep, that's right. Anyways, the Mary Morgan and the Banshee are a couple. So I figured. Have been for a while. I recall them coming by once or twice. But right now, how should I put it? They're in a domestic dispute. For some reason, the two have completely stopped talking to each other. They even refuse to show up to Baya's monthly tea parties, insisting that they'll only come after the other isn't invited. Why? I don't know. It's like they don't like each other anymore. And soon they won't like me either. It does smell like a breakup. Let's not catastrophize. I don't want my friend group to fall apart. People have always left me because I scare them. I don't want them to leave me too. Now, I'm sure they won't. Say something, innkeeper. Don't worry, Baya. They've been together for so long, they must have already solved numerous arguments. They'll get through this one too. He's right, they've been through worse. But what if he is wrong? What if they do break up? What if they really leave me? What if they leave you? What if they leave you right there? I just wish there was something I could do to help them. Oh, don't get in the fucking Riz boy. If I might just add my 2 cents real quick. Hi, I'm Voy. That's short for Voyage. You might have heard of me before. I'm pretty famous. No. Doesn't ring any bells, sorry. Anyway. So, Baya, that's your name, right? What's keeping you from getting to know other people? Like, you seem really chill. Well, usually everyone's afraid of me. But the innkeeper has always been nice to me. I trust them. And I've known Uno for a while now. Didn't she pick endangered flowers from your backyard last time you met? Yes. The bouquet was really cute. I know, right? You meet a lot of people when you travel across the lands looking for potential clients and work. And honestly, I've seen stranger creatures than her in my years as an adventurer. Baya's also really cute under all that moss and kelp. Oh, shush. I mean, you might look a little terrifying, that's true. But maybe you just have to figure out how to get through to people. I'm sure they want to be your friends. I don't know about that. Usually they try to burn me. Luckily I don't scar easy. Oh, what a nice metaphor. Might have to use that in the new song if you don't mind. People hurting you over and over again just because they're afraid. Exes leaving you but you always manage to get over them. It's not a metaphor. Once every few minutes people surround me with torches and pitchforks. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. You don't say, kid. But honestly, I know how you feel. Sometimes facing people is terrifying when you feel so different. There's always something to love about everyone, like my handsome smile or enchanting voice. I'm seriously gonna stick that loot right up his ass. Maybe. People will enjoy my spa. You want a spa? That's fantastic. Yes. You should come visit sometimes, Voy, that's short for voyage. Oh, just Voy is fine, man.
Do you want to come too, Una?
I'd love to, yes. There's nothing more soothing for old bones than a nice swamp bath.
Do you get a lot of customers?
No.
None. Maybe I can change that. Let me advertise your spa at my next performance. I would love that. Thank you. No worries, buyer.
But let's get back to your girlfriends. Handkeep, don't you know someone that could help them out? This situation's kind of tricky. They might need a mediator.
I can absolutely hang up a quest for you if you want. That would be great. Thank you so much.
Of course, making my patrons happy is part of my job.
Now who's the sweet talker, huh?
Fuck you.
But now I have to wait, right?
Yes, unfortunately. How about you show us around your spa in the meantime?
Yes, please take the bard. Please take the bard. It would be my pleasure.
And once we're back, there will be a solution for your two friends. No pressure.
No pressure.
There's a millennium-long friendship on the line. Remember that.
Absolutely no pressure.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. See you then, innkeeper.
Yeah, see ya.
Oh, I can't wait to feel how smooth my skin is after the mud mask.
You think I can take my crochet hook with me? Go away, Una.
Thank God. Oh my God, thank God.
Alright. Banshee is haunting the lagoon. Mary Morgan. Caroline's Great Sword, Legends, first one. Ha! I got it first try. The Mary Morgan, known for her passion for drowning trespassers, and the Banshee, singer of bone-shattering songs on the Lonesome Lagoon, are two terrifying creatures in love. But because of a mysterious dispute, their relationship is on the line, and their best friend, the Swamp Witch Baya, would do anything to keep her friend group from shattering. Couples counselor sorely needed. Excuse me. Wait, am I doing another one? Do I get to make two quests? Let's see. Oh, a diplomat. And the bridge broke down. Area. Sweet. Political tension ensued when the canal bridge connecting Diria to the mainland collapsed, especially because spinny old rhinos can't exactly be held responsible. The ambassador tasked with solving this mess is a young noble, and his worried best friend insists he is still in dire need of a new personal guard, especially since the roads are unsafe for travelers lately, if those travelers are cattle anyway. Oh, nighttime. Let's see, I've been voice acting now for 4 hours and 40 minutes. Jesus Christ. I do have something to drink though, so that's working. Yeah, I call it voice acting. I've been making funny voices. Case closed. Oh Christ, the little girl. Stand by, I need some fortitude. This one actually hurts the voice box a little bit. Alright. BCS Best Detective Duo has returned! Welcome back, Millie and Malachite. Or John. I'm calling him Aura now. Because he's giving you migraines? No, because of his gloomy aura, of course. Aura actually means gold. So that's the reason you have an aura, is because you have a gold, like, glowing thing around you. But I guess we're gonna call him Aura. He has a dark aura. He has a negative aura. Well then, Melly, Aura, it's good to have you back in town. I assume you were able to solve the mystery surrounding the missing familiars? Yes. With the help of my trusty assistant, I was able to figure it out. He's pissed. It's remarkable, I have to say. Good thing you went with her, Aura.
It was a dangerous mission.
Did you encounter a T-Rex?
Of course not. But we were nearly burned alive.
That's not what I would have expected.
You must always expect life to double-cross you.
I'm glad you both made it back in one piece. But I'm curious, what was the reason behind those vanishing familiars? Do I need to worry about Endu disappearing too? How about we tell you what happened in Zilford, but only in exchange for 2 free drinks. I can see you've learned a thing or two on your first big mission. Laura taught me how to be more cunning.
Only the basics.
No need to be so humble. You taught her well. Oh, by the way, Greener, the cat is 10 years old. She's 10. Oh, and she's an orphan. Oh, and she likes booze. I want something, something that'll polish my investigative and deductive skills. A drink that'll make me even smarter than I am now, so no mysterious case like this will ever be unsolvable for me. Coming right up. There we go. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means we need a plant. Seem to be using this one a lot. Let's see if this will make your brain cells multiply. Thank you. Let me try. Oh, this is good. I can already feel it. I'm going to be completely unstoppable.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Initially I wanted to sit this one out, but I might actually need a drink now.
It would be my pleasure if it means I get to hear your story. Also, I am longing for another one of your little secrets.
Right. We made a deal.
Correct. So what will it be today?
Maybe something that'll help me counter her horrible attacks now that she's linguistically invincible.
So the usual. Alright, give me a second. I'll be right back. That's right. Mr. Doom and Gloom likes the sunny margarita-looking drink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This should make things easier for you.
Oh.
I can see it in his face. Is that bad? Huh? No, silly, he likes it. You can clearly see it in the way his scarf is moving. I see. My deductive skills aren't that bad after all. You think you could teach me a thing or two sometime? Of course. Then we'll be a trio. The detective, her trusty assistant, and the curious apprentice. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Been a while since I've been an apprentice.
I don't remember being asked if I wanted to be a part of this.
But I couldn't have completed the quest without you. Also, being a detective's trusty assistant is an honorable duty. And I'm glad you came with me.
Of course. Couldn't let you walk head first into the open maw of a hungry T-Rex.
Did you actually encounter a T-Rex in Zoford? Hey, do you think they have Zofran in Zoford? Like I bet everybody there gets nauseous and so they have to take a lot of Zofran. Anyway.
No, don't be silly.
For a moment, I thought you just shared one of your secrets with me.
I guess I owe you one of those for now. My hair isn't actually all black.
Yeah, I can see that, you douche canoe. I know, that's not a secret. I can clearly see the white streak. Anyways. And now, please, I'm dying to know what happened in Zoford. So, thanks to the golden feathers, we made it to Zoford in the blink of an eye.
I don't think I've ever felt that much in my life.
It was like he had the zoomies. They helped us remain unseen, too.
Thanks to your dream, we were able to sneak around the city without attracting too much attention.
But those ghosts were the clue we needed. I knew we'd find something at the docks, so we made our way there.
She was right. In the dead of just hours after we retired, we spotted a peculiar dog roaming near the water.
We watched it as it tried to sneak onto a cargo ship.
It behaved weird, undog-like.
He hid behind some barrels and kept looking left and right before it started to sneak aboard. I've never seen a dog do that before.
It looked like it didn't know how to be a dog. It didn't use its nose, its ears.
It was just off. We watched as one of the workers noticed the dog and scared it away. But my investigation senses were tingling. So we started asking around. As detectives do when they want to collect some evidence.
A few people said they had also seen some animals with odd behaviors. Others of them thought they had some kind of illness, like rabies. Or that they were spirits disguised in animal form sent by a sea witch. So they stayed away and minded their own business.
Not very high-class detective of them, but they made for fine witnesses.
Something like a weekly get-together for the town's familiars. We decided to check it out.
And? We managed to track down a few of the participating familiars to get more insight. It was a little tricky, since none of them wanted to talk to us at first. I think they were a bit wary of strangers.
It also seems to be difficult for familiars to speak with people they don't know. Must have something to do with their magical abilities.
But with our combined charm and charisma, Laura and I were finally able to gain the trust of one of them. And they told us something strange. It said all those familiars that were missing seemed to have been in contact with one particular magician. So of course we had to pay the wizard a visit. Preferably when he wasn't at home. I think that's called burglary.
Many others at Russell child's play. Apparently he's quite popular among the people of Zoford.
It just took Aura a little bit of well-executed bribery to find the mage's home. Did you take some notes? I did. Prepare yourself to be my next test subject, innkeeper. Should I be scared? Or I'm excited to see how much you've learned. Should I be scared? Maybe. Only a little bit, though. Very well.
Your turn really did wonders. We managed to break in without anyone noticing.
It was so exciting. We snuck around looking for apples, maybe a hidden ritualistic chamber or something like that. And did you find one? Sadly, no. But we found his office with the door open. Inside were a lot of books about different kinds of animals and familiars.
I figured he just loves animals, or at least needed that knowledge for something else.
As any world-class detective would, I also checked his trash can. And did you find anything? Well, nothing that helped us solve the case. But I did find something you'd like between all the shredded paper. It looked like a recipe for a magical drink, just like the ones you serve. Ta-da!
Silent Owl.
So for brains and for offense. Brainy DPS, got it. That's very useful. That's what I thought. Anyway, Aura and I continued our search for clues. His office also had books about common and uncommon diseases in animals, so we kinda had a connection to the reported case of rabies.
That's a bit of a stretch. Not that I could change your mind.
That wasn't all we found. Next to his desk in a small cupboard were his diaries. They were full of notes and spells that I didn't understand.
Something about transmutational magic. While she studied his diaries, I rummaged through his belongings and scrolls.
Did you find anything to steal?
I had absolutely no clue what any of it meant, until I found something of interest. Detailed instructions on how to unbind a familiar from their services.
A thought began to manifest itself in my brain, though I couldn't quite grasp it yet. But somehow my instincts told me I had all the information I needed. I just had to stitch everything together. Kinda like what I do when I assemble quests for my patrons. Exactly! But right when I tried hitting it, we heard the front door squeak and creak as someone entered the house.
Which were the light, of course.
We hadn't been quick enough with our investigation. And definitely not subtle either. The whole place looked super chaotic. The wizard immediately knew something was off.
And a potentially dangerous person on high alert is even more dangerous, so we had to be on guard.
Laura hid under the table, but I had other plans. I managed to jump on a bookshelf and wedged myself right into the top of the ceiling. So I was hidden, but I could still see the whole room.
Good call.
I watched as the magician barged in, but he wasn't alone. He was accompanied by a lizard, full of a bird, and a two-headed sheep.
Another two-headed sheep? We've been down this road. Oh no, not one of those again.
Huh?
It's nothing. Please continue.
He was so weird. The bird didn't know how to fly. The wizard walked on two legs. The lizard walked on two legs. And the sheep's two heads always looked in the same direction. As if they all didn't know how to be real animals, just like the dog and the dogs. But now we had proof. The weird animals were definitely connected to the weird wizard. And as if the wizard noticed something, he stopped and said to the animals, "No, you three get out of here. I don't want you to get in trouble or hurt."
I already had my fingers wrapped around the handle of my knife, ready to strike. I'm sure he felt my murderous intent.
But it does sound like he cared about those animals.
But it does sound like he cared about those animals.
That's what I thought too. As soon as they had left the room, I saw him create a ball of flames in his hand. He was ready to strike. And I knew I had to do something. He would have done horrible things to Aura. So I meowed.
Wait, what?
Meow.
Like a cat?
Uh-huh. I pretended to be a cat. And somehow it worked, even though I was wearing clothes.
Well, you are a cat.
The wizard turned around and saw me on top of the bookshelf. His feature turned from worried to soft in a millisecond, and he said, "Oh, little rascal, how did you get in here? Did I lock you in? You must be horribly scared." and I was scared, but not for the reason he thought. So I just meowed a second time, as you do when you're pretending to be a cat. And then he said, very politely, "Would you please come down here? This isn't the place for little cats, but I can offer you a cup of milk instead." Hey, she got her milk! We thought she needed some milk. And that was a very tempting offer. So as any cat would, I answered, "Meow." "No, but I would love some chocolate milk." Oh, you blew it. I kinda forgot the cats don't usually speak. Needless to say, his face was priceless. But then his hands started to light up again.
I immediately knew she was in danger, so I broke every possible rule that Thieves Guild taught me and just popped up from underneath the table.
That was very brave of you. Don't know if I'd have been so fearless.
Well, I too. The wizard turned around. He was surprised, maybe even scared, but he was also ready to fire at me. I already saw my life flashing before my eyes.
And before I could even think about it, I yelled, "We know you didn't mean any harm. You're just trying to protect those familiars, right?" Apparently I had a nerve. He stopped right in his tracks.
I took advantage of that moment and tried to explain why we were in his home in the first place. I told him everything about the quest, the familiars, the word dog. Usually I'm not very good with words, but, well, your drink definitely did what it was supposed to. I don't know how, but I think we managed to de-escalate the situation. He looked at me before that, as if he was being chased. Maybe he actually expected people to come after him.
Hearing all of the clues out of War's mouth kind of flipped a switch in my brain, and I could see the truth right in front of me. Suddenly, everything made so much sense. I jumped down from the shelf, and I began my conclusion. It is clear to me that you, the accused, do not have ill intentions. However, that does not make you innocent. You're still involved in the disappearance of some familiars.
She was walking back and forth while she gave her speech. Needless to say, the wizard and I were equally confused.
You're fond of animals, and as such also familiars, and while I don't know anything about magic, I have heard the term transmutational before. Who hasn't, honestly? And it's a broadly used term.
Wait, that right there was a blatant lie.
So I, the world's greatest detective, have concluded you are turning familiars into animals. Or at least you're making them look like animals. You also were accompanied by some of those turned familiars, and you cared for their safety. That means they are here of their free will. So by turning them into animals, you did them a favor. They wanted to be transmuted. But now their patrons and the other familiars can't reach them anymore. And they're worried that something bad has happened to them, and that's why we're here. Case closed.
That's pretty impressive. And you figured that out all by yourself.
Yep. The magician was also really impressed. I totally hit the nail on the head.
I explained again that we were just there to investigate, but that it was also necessary for the familiars and their friends and families to talk to each other. The remaining familiars wanted an explanation, as well as their former mages. The wizard already felt guilty for doing something behind their backs, of course. Turns out, the familiars weren't happy in their dragon-like bodies and much preferred feeling like real animals. But they were afraid of telling their patrons and familiar friends, so none of their remaining acquaintances knew what had happened. Of course, they expected the worst. Why else would your friends just leave you alone and disappear without a trace?
Yeah. But obviously none of them wanted to continue on like that, so we helped set up a meeting for them to talk it out. And they did. All the magicians were very understanding, yet a little sad to lose their connections. The other familiars also welcomed them with open arms, even though they were a little confused at first. They needed a while to understand why their friends wanted to be animals. But I think they got it eventually.
So all in all, it sounds like a very successful quest.
Absolutely.
I'm glad you got to uncover the truth.
Me too. The magician even decided to give us something in return for helping him.
Neither of us have any use for it, so I wanted you to have it.
Don't say that, it makes it sound like it's a bad gift, and it's not.
What is it then?
It's a ring of beast storing. A lost familiar inside of it. We found it a long while ago, but its patron never showed up. We named it Renew.
Melina can't take care of it, and I have my sheepfish, Rufus. What you have undo? So you already know how to take care of a mini dragon.
Oh, I absolutely do. He might enjoy some company. I wouldn't mind having him staying. He might like some company. So thank you two very much. Let's renew. Obtain another familiar.
I need to get back to Rufus now. He gets lonely without me sometimes.
Or is it that you get lonely without him?
He's my pet. I need to take care of it.
Don't worry, I'm sure Fable did a good job. Though it's nice to see how much you care for your pet.
He's been my only friend since my parents died a long time ago.
Oh. Were they also eaten by zombies?
No. They were burned alive.
Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh no.
I remembered a visit yesterday. It was late afternoon, and my parents wanted to visit the adjacent village to buy some grain. But they never returned. I wanted to look for them. But when I got to the village, every house, every barn, and even the ground was ablaze. I heard yelling, people screaming in pain, pleading for help, and my parents were nowhere to be found. The other survivors confirmed they had seen them earlier that day, before the fire. I later found out the perpetrator was the pretentious son of a noble family. He had a disagreement with a farmer over some payments, and instead paid a bunch of criminals to set fire to his barn. But the fire spread uncontrollably and devoured everything in its path, including innocent lives, just like it did today.
That's awful. I'm sorry, Aura.
Sorry. I'll load my emotions up and combine them into a desire.
For a family?
For revenge.
Oh. But that sounds like a lonely desire, huh? And you haven't found any friends since then?
No. The people in the thieves guild helped me survive, but they weren't particularly keen on friendship. So I just chose the lonely path that was meant for me.
That's not very nice of them. But now you have me.
And?
We're best friends now. And accomplices. And we can found our own guild. Like a detective's guild.
No.
Give us a few more quests, we'll be the most famous detectives in all of Pozia. Peswa, whatever the fuck it's called. I'm sure of that. Oh, this son of a bitch again.
Dude, bro, and a mythical morning to you, innkeeper.
This time it's actually still morning.
That doesn't mean it isn't also morning somewhere else in the world as well.
Of course not. That's a really cute hat you're wearing.
Thanks.
Can I try it on sometime?
Only if you tell me your name.
A fellow master of bribery, I see. But there's nothing more you could possibly teach me. A world-class detective like me doesn't need lessons in bribery.
So you're a detective?
Yes. The best detective in all of Bezua, I might add. I'm Melina, by the way, but you can call me Melly.
Happy to make your acquaintance, Melly. I'm Hexagon Hex, but you can call me Hex.
Like, by your last name?
No, Hex, as in short for Hexagon, obviously.
Ah.
Who's that grim-looking fellow next to you?
Oh, him? They look grouchy, but they're my world-class assistant. Are we going with they again?
No choice.
His name is Aura.
I'm sure it is, yes. Nice to meet you, Aura.
But I think you've got enough information out of me. Can I try on your hat now?
That's a tricky one. You see this little star pendant at the tip of my hat?
Uh-huh. It classifies me as a wizard of the primordial sea. A silver one, I might add. One of Leviathan's most trusted confidants. Ooh. And all of this knowledge is directly transmitted to anyone with a heart like mine. In particular, solar stars like me have access to information that, leaked to the massive, would break the order of this world. Oh wow! But every solar star has to go through extensive mental training. Such amounts of knowledge would drive any mortal without proper training insane. No! So I can't let you try my hat without endangering your life. I couldn't forgive myself if I were the reason Theseus' best detective went mad. That sounds like a bunch of bullshit. You are full of shit. I don't like you. Go away. That is very honorable of you. But I, the great Detective Melina, have concluded that you, Hexagon Hex, are a liar. And nothing but a bad liar. A great detective indeed. I honestly thought you were pretty convincing, Hex. Thank you. Wait, did you actually believe him? I must admit I considered it for a moment. Of course I didn't fucking believe him. I just happen to know a thing or two about the primordial sea. I've read a few books, heard a few rumors, you know how it is. And I really doubt Leviathan would share his precious knowledge with a mere mortal. Nothing against you, Hex. You got me there. I gotta say, you're really convincing. Oh, sure I am. Looks like even a great detective like me never stops learning. Honestly, you could have just told me no, though. I would have revealed my name even without a promising magic hat on the line. Well, it's more fun this way. I think honesty is also a very important skill to master. Whatever you say, detective. But Hex, what brings you here today? Oh my god. It's killing me. Nothing really. I was just longing for another one of your drinks. You know, the kind that would flood my head with new ideas. Leave it to me. Okay, so we need a brainy drink. Can I give him the new one? No, it's got too much. Let's go with that one. That didn't work. Oh, I put too much, You're welcome, Andu. Alright. So that. And then this. Okay. There we go. Alright, dude bro, there you go. That should do the trick. Well, let's see. Oh, I can already feel it. My lizard loves my mistakes up. Although apparently he's a dragon, not a lizard in this lore. All the ideas are manifesting in my brain. Honestly, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I guess we'll have to find out. Oh, can you maybe show me a magic trick? Just to test your abilities, I mean? Well, yes, of course I can. I'm glad you asked. You know, I'm a master of fire. Oh. Val, I was actually going to wait for the next save point and then take a rest. But we'll get there. We'll get there. It looks like It looks like Aura picked up on something because his family got burned down by a punk magician type. Alright, so maybe, or hey, maybe Aura's about to kill this guy for us. That would be awesome. Go for it, Aura. I'm right here with you. I'm here for it. Let's go. Oh, then, can you also do fireballs? I wouldn't call a fireball a mere magic trick, more like a fully fledged spell. But I can create tiny flames on top of my fingertips. Like cute little candles. I want to see that. I would maybe advise you two to play with fire outside. A lot of my ingredients are very flammable. You'll miss a real big show then. I think I'll somehow manage to survive. Get the fuck out. You're lost. Aura, are you coming as well?
I'm good.
Alright, Lone Wolf. You're missing out, though.
Certainly.
See you later. Have fun. I was really hoping he would kill that fancy pants son of a bitch. Oh, it's Lynn. And keep. Lynn? This quest up for taking? It sure is.
What else would it be looming on the quest board?
Who asked you, thief?
Are you going out by yourself?
Of course, I don't do groups.
But it could be quite dangerous. The area seems to be a hotspot of danger at the moment.
Do you want to come with me or what? If so, spit it out, kid.
No.
And there's nothing this greatsword can't cleave through by itself. Won't need much help.
Cool.
Have they always like that in keep? It depends on who's in the room. I see how it is.
You do?
Yes, of course I do. You're like a dragon. You barely know me, so it's obvious that you're reserved. Wait. Oh. You barely know me, so it's obvious that you're reserved, just to not expose any weak spots. But sometimes you gotta find the line between being reserved and being a tad too... edgy? That.
Can you stop psychoanalyzing me? I'm Batman.
Yes. No.
I'll let you right with any of your assumptions.
You could always enlighten us.
I'll pass, but I wouldn't mind another drink.
Same as always?
Yes, something. You know, something for my aura.
Gotcha. It's on the house. A sunny breeze. There you go, goth boy.
Thanks. Let's go.
Splendid. Alright, moving on. What about you, Lynn? I'd like to know more about the chasmscape that's the past of Diria. I mean, I haven't been there yet. Me neither, actually. Really? Do you think I'd never leave this tavern? Do you have any special insights that might be useful? Not so much about the situation in Diria itself, but bits and bobs I picked up over the last days. Enlighten me. As you might have read, travel to Diria has become a bit of a hazard. Collapsing bridges, disappearing animals, nervous diplomats. Sounds like a haven for bandits. among other things. Is that fucking... It's the new lizard snoring, isn't it? The new lizard is snoring. Either way, I'll get that blue blood to Deria. Of course. How about a drink to aid with the undertaking? But you'd never ask. Any wishes? I mean, this could go either way. Depends on what's truly going down in Deria. Timing might be important. Been swift and smart about it. Evasion, that's what you call it. I might have a good infusion for that. The feather of the golden loon? A what? Oh, a rare waterfowl. Legend has it the wind still resides in its feathers, which is why they lend you its speed. Ah, intriguing. Suppose it'd be great for evasion if you added something for brains to it. I'll be dealing with the diplomat, so a good additional charisma to get me on his good side wouldn't hurt either. Definitely doable. Alternatively, to be prepped for something, for every possible situation, something to up my defenses wouldn't be too bad. How do you feel about traveling under the blessing of the dragons? I'm all ears. With a little citron, your weapon strikes will be blessed. Great against bandits or bruises. That sounds like something my Baba would have chosen. Not that she would have needed it. If the situation is that dangerous, something that he'd give me more protection would fit. If it comes with enough strength to strike back, that is. But being able to evade the threat by being smart and fast about it might be better. You know what, Innkeep? I'll leave the choice to you. You should know what you're doing. Let me think about it. I like connecting her grandmother to this thing. Be right back, hold on. Okay, like General MacArthur, I have returned. However, unlike General MacArthur, I don't fuck little Filipino boys. How about that one? Let's see, she needed that stuff. Nope, wrong one. Shield and sword, not brain and sword. Okay. Okay. There you go, Lynn. Miss Fussy Pants. May the dragons guide your way. May they. Oh shit. Where are you headed? Deria. Some diplomat clown is in need of aid. Needs some escorting of sorts. Aye, Keep. Is this the escort quest you've been offering? Yep. Bullgin crap. I've been meaning to take that one net, earn a little bit of coin on the side. Well, I've already committed to it. And what if I tell you that I want the quest? Well, you ain't getting it. Simple. Will you stop me? Do you want me to try? I'd love you to.
Just go together.
What asked you?
Exactly. Your conversation is giving me a headache. The solution is as easy as it is efficient. Go together. One takes on the big bads, the others the small ones. Either way, you're better prepared for a fight. And your defense will be better.
Listen, I'm looking to buy some materials for an important project. Material costs exploded ever since the stars fell. I wouldn't mind a side gig.
You look sturdy, like you could take a few blows.
I don't think she has the equipment to take blows.
Sure.
Let's do it.
Let's meet tonight at the crossroad at Themis. We'll leave from there.
Great.
I'll head to my room and start packing. And to take a nap.
Those are effective after all, huh?
Oh, shush.
You're a brooding fella, aren't you?
This is just who I am.
I've met fellas like you before. You're all the same. Hopefully you've got the truest hearts of gold.
Can we skip the sincerity? My headache is bad enough.
Aye, and keep. Rhea? Kinda keeps talking about fireworks. He's oblivious to what actually happened. Looks what the fools, they say. For Minnie, it'd be easier if it had just been fireworks. He keeps blabbering about that letter. Oh? Have you opened it yet? No. Why not? Why have we not opened the fucking letter yet? If there was a way, if there was a thing to choose, if there was a to click at, I would have opened the fucking letter already. God damn it. You gonna ship those two? That would work. No. Dreading what might be inside. Didn't have the time yet. I don't care that much. Didn't have the time yet. Suddenly our lines don't sound so empty anymore. Don't think too hard about it. Oh, fuck. Think about what? Nothing? Of course not. I didn't mean to pry or anything, even though I'm very curious by nature. Good for you. I would agree. That and Wanderlust is the reason why I decided to come in here. To the tavern, to Zenith, to adventure.
Oh ho.
Thank you. I've come to inquire whether someone has already embarked on the quest to escort my dear friend to Dyria. Very, very much so. She's sitting right here. Where? Oh, how rude of me. Of course, hello, brave adventurer. Rhea Zenoth. Yes, indeed, Val. Yes, yes, yes. Take that. You know what? We can take him and Loot Boy, roll them together into a ball, and throw them into the acid lake. Hello, brave Rhea. You're the one who's going to escort my dear friend? Along with Lynn. That one. Oh, Carolyn, phenomenal. I'm beyond thrilled to learn that my dear friend is going to be in such capable hands. Though, I have been wondering. Come on, spit it out. Could I perhaps join? It's totally alright if not, but this matter is very dear to me and it feels like it's my duty to aid him. Can ya even fight? Well, I can talk very well, in fact. I can fight with my words. Really? The wolf would hide it? So sure thing, come along lad, I'll show you some tricks. We leave at midnight. Really? How exciting! Okay, I really like that. I like that very much. Let's just put all the annoying people together. Come on, let's go. Oh, how the tearing tables. Me going on a very dangerous and important quest instead of merely reading about it? Seems like you're on the right path for your hero's journey. Indeed, all the stories I'll have to tell when I return, innkeeper. She is going to kill him, which is going to be awesome. I can't wait. Oh well, see you soon. Goodbye. See you soon. I hope their quest goes well and they don't run into anything unexpected. Foreshadow much? Yes. What's on your mind?
Are there any open quests left?
There is one, but it involves social conflict resolution.
Sure, whatever.
Are you kidding me? Really? Mr. Dark Pants is going to do this one.
Taking this.
Isn't it a bit too soon to go on another quest? You just got back. At least have a long rest, replenish some resources.
Good.
You say so.
I already paid you for the story today, so get me one of those quest drinks. Something with a little more violence.
I don't think I'll be doing that. Fable! Hiya, Innkeeper. Hiya, Fable. Hiya, Mal.
Yeah. Never mind.
Would you like a drink? Actually, I'm here for a quest. Archie told me there was still one left, and I wanted to ask if I could take it. Good question, Fable. Mal, Aura, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself. I see it's on me to answer it. Aura is thinking about taking the quest. Who's Aura? John, Malachite. That guy. Oh, nice name.
Thank you.
But you're already taking it? I guess I'm too late. I hope you have fun. First come, first serve, I always got this. I think you should take the quest instead. Why don't you two go together? Together? Is that allowed? Of course. Teamwork is the adventuring world's bread and butter. Most heroic deeds are not done alone. Life would be very lonely that way. It would be, yes. So you should go on this quest together. Combine your individual strengths to solve any problem better than you ever could alone. And you would get to know each other better in the process. It's a win-win. Aura, what do you think? Would you be okay with that?
Yes. Would you?
I think so. It sounds fun.
Cool.
It's settled then. You'll go together. If I can ask, what exactly is the quest about? Archie only mentioned that there was one. It's simple. Aya is worried because the Banshee of the Lonesome Lagoon and the Mary Morgan of the Ashen Grove aren't speaking to each other. Oh no, wait. Fable had a bad run-in with Mary Morgan, didn't she? I think... isn't that the one where she led the adventurers down the wrong path and the Mary Morgan singed her fucking coat or something? Let's find out. She fears the end of their relationship would also mean the end of her friendship with them. Aya is friends with the Mary Morgan? Best friends. So we need to talk to the Mary Morgan.
And the Banshee. What an opportunity. I always wanted to come face to face with the embodiment of sorrow.
Don't you think that's scary?
You know what's scary? Failing relationships. Social fights are the most dangerous kind.
Is Blueskin crying? Is he crying? I find them less scary than wrathful spirits. Seems like together your fears will cancel each other out.
I'll have to dispute that.
Speaking of math, Ish, how do you two want to approach this?
This is not an easy task, so we must be smart about it. Do you still have any of those fake crystals? Ones that make you fade into the shadows entirely?
Sure do.
Good. I suggest you mix those with a hefty serving of intelligence. And we can turn invisible. Come up with a clever ruse to make them fall for each other again without them ever knowing it was us.
Do you just want to avoid social interaction?
Maybe. Or maybe I just remember how well being invisible served me last time.
Fair enough. I don't know. I feel like they should talk about their feelings.
What if their feelings are that they never want to talk to each other ever again?
Then they should talk about that too.
That's not the point of the quest.
I think it is. We should face the problem head on instead of trying to find a way to avoid it. I think I could do with another round of charisma for this one. And maybe, Innkeeper, Clay mentioned you have some Thunder Sage? That would inspire us that would help us inspire other people, right? Correct. I'll admit it works a little differently for everyone, but I have no doubt you'll figure it out. Speaking of Clay, he wanted me to tell you that he and Tia will make it back in time for the barbecue. Really? That's amazing. Aura, you should come too. We're having a barbecue at the Werewolf Settlement on the 31st. It'll be great fun, I think.
I don't think so.
Oh, alright.
I have to get back to Rufus at some point. He'll need his wool cut.
Rufus is a sheepfish of some kind. Speaking of Rufus, if you're here, Fable, where's the sheepfish? Alina picked him up. She said she'd bring him home so he has to spend less time alone. Was that wrong? I told her exactly what kind of food to give him in case he gets hungry while they wait for you.
No, it's fine. He likes her. They're a good match. Anyway, we should hurry, so you don't miss your barbecue.
You're right, Innkeeper. Can you help us pick the right approach? Either invisible and intelligent, or charismatic and inspiring. Trust your expertise. We're definitely going to go with charismatic. Let me think about it. Oh, man. So... Maybe Sunny Breeze again? I don't know. That looks like a good one. I'm gonna go with that one. Let's see, and she needed... the fist infusion, so... honeyflower. That ain't right. That doesn't sound right. Inspiration, Thunder Sage, that's right. Thunder Sage. No violence? You want violence? Do we want violence? No, okay, no violence. I thought you meant no violence. Alright, Thunder Sage. Which one is Thunder Sage? Fuck, which one is Thunder Sage? The leaves? This thing? That is not it. That ain't it either. Not that one. Maybe that one? No, that's feathers. The fuck? We definitely mentioned Thunder Sage. So that's the one we need to go with. That does it too. Man, I don't know. Where are we at? The first leaves? You sure? But that makes things point in the wrong direction. See, we're going out here towards the brain. And we're at 2 points past the brain, and there's 0 brain on this drink. Maybe I need to find another drink. Find a charisma drink that has brains. That one, maybe? We're gonna do Sunny Breeze again? Alright, I think a direct approach is the better choice. After all, honest communication is important, right?
Did you say so?
Very much so. And you? I think honesty is the best approach to any situation, including this one. Agreed. I think the only question left is, where should we start?
The Ashen Grove is closer.
And you already know where to find the Mary Morgan.
You do?
Yes, I encountered her before.
So she'll remember you? Useful.
I hope not. Last time she tried to drown me.
Oh, I see.
It was pretty embarrassing. Yes, he does like that drink.
I know the way to the Banshee too. It might be smarter to start with the one further away. Work backwards and all.
That makes sense. Let's do that.
Good. But we should prepare first. The journey to Boreas won't be easy.
You're right. We should leave tomorrow morning.
We should.
I know you're not shipping these two. Wonderful. Glad to know you'll actually rest between quests, Ara.
Must.
You went on a quest with Melly, right? How was it?
Reminded me of my parents.
Are they... well?
They're dead.
Ah,
They're to death.
I'm sorry. That's horrible.
It's like
It shouldn't be. How old were you when you lost them?
7.
Oh wow, that must have been really scary.
It was. Fine.
It doesn't sound fine. When I was 7, I ran into a vine-spiked boar while searching for friendly rocks. It chased me through the forest for almost an entire hour. First I thought it was going to die, and then I was sure I was never going to step foot outside again. But when they found me crying, my family hugged me so tightly they dried up all my tears. And when I sat in my room frozen in fear, we danced and played board games until I forgot I was even scared. Can't imagine not having that.
I can. It was
Please don't say fine.
scary. Really scary. I waited it up books 2 whole days. A shadow going to eat me at some point. It was too late.
You know it wasn't your fault, right?
I know I never need to feel scared again. But it's fine, because I fixed it.
Fixed it? How?
By taking revenge on the motherfucker who calls her death.
A popular approach these days. Did that make you feel any better?
Yeah, sure. It was just a natural part of my journey, following the path of darkness. It's my destiny.
Misery is nobody's destiny. That's right. You shouldn't confine yourself to sadness just because it's what you're used to. Besides, Innkeeper always says you can choose your own destiny. And I decided our destiny is to bring these two lovebirds back together. At least for now.
I need to go. For a treacherous journey ahead.
You should let Melina know you're leaving. You should hurry or Melina will stop you. No, you should let Melina know you're leaving. She'll be word senseless otherwise. Let her know you'll be back.
Hey,
Don't be like your parents.
whatever. Time to go.
Hi, Fable. You think I should go after them?
I
think sometimes we need a bit of time to feel our feelings by ourselves before we feel comfortable enough feeling them in front of other people. Feeling. That's a no, right? Give him a moment. You'll have plenty of time to be there for him when you're trying to play matchmaker for the undead. Right. We have to do that. Which is fine. I'll be fine. The Mary Morgan probably doesn't even remember me. That's called foreshadowing. Val, you can teach that to your pre-K kids, because this is foreshadowing that even a toddler could see. And if she does, I can just run, or hide, or cry. No matter what, you won't be alone. No matter what, you won't be alone. I can't tell Aura how afraid I am. It'll be so embarrassing. If you want to be there for him, you should also let him know when you're scared. It's only fair. I don't want to burden them with my problems. Being a burden once in a while is part of the wonderful experience of being loved. Your friends appreciate it when you trust them enough to let them help you. Because when you care for people, you're willing to put in a little work to make them smile. But you already know all this, don't you? I do. It's just so much harder to keep in mind when it comes to myself. I know, but you've been doing very well, Fable. Thank you, Innkeeper. It's all thanks to you. That isn't true. I've been trying to help you the best I can, but you're the one who actually has to change. And I'm proud of how far you've come. Let's call it teamwork then. Let's. Anytime. Can I stay for a little longer? I think I need a bit more time before I can face my fears. Always, Fable. Thank you. Please tell me this is the end of the day. Oh, fuck me! I thought you were leaving, Lynn. Morning. It's not morning. Did I sleep that long? No, it's still the same day. That makes more sense. Not morning, Elfie. Not morning. How did you sleep? Soundly. Feels like I haven't slept so well in ages. Archie said you're going on a quest? Yeah. Rhea and I will be escorting some rich asshole to Diria. Be a little nicer, please. He's Archie's friend. Sorry. We'll be escorting some rich idiot to Diria. He's Archie's friend? I see. That's why he was so excited. Because his friend's leaving? Must really be craving some peace and quiet. No. He's excited because they get to travel together. What? He said he's coming along. Since when? Rhea invited him. Rhea invited him. Great. Is it too late to back out? Yes, don't be a coward. Fine. But I'll need another drink. That would be rather difficult. I already gave you a drink tailored to your quest, and my boost shouldn't be mixed so irresponsibly right before an adventure. So I'm supposed to just deal with this headache by myself? Yes. Very helpful, thank you. You're welcome. Do you think something exciting will happen on your quest? We'll see. Got a good feeling about it. You reckon I'm gonna slay another guardian? Maybe. That would be intense, right? What kind would you like to fight this time? Not sure. I feel like I already met the one I was looking for. What could be a greater fight than slaying a wyvern chimera? You're right. I think that means it's time to befriend the Realm Keepers now. Wouldn't that be something? Which one would you like to meet the most? Gaia. Can't think of a greater honor than that. You? Gaia as well, but I feel like I should pick someone else for balance. Cassiopeia, maybe? I'd love to ask her how she's doing right now. Maybe give her a hug. You'd be the type to give a dragon a hug. What does that mean? That you're very lovely, I think. Something like that. So, fellow dragon enjoyer, who would you pick? No repeats. The first dragon in the origin of everything. Twat, the great spirit Dagon, dragon. So this is the one of the dead, Leviathan, serpent of the primordial sea? Let's go with There's just something fascinating about trying to understand the incomprehensible. They say their domain is covered in the roots of the Aether Tree. Laying eyes upon them supposedly reveals unspoken truths of the universe. Wonder what that'd do to you. Something fun, I'm sure. But I suspect your quest will have its merits even if you don't meet any of the Realm Keepers. That's true. I bet you and Rhea will have a lot to talk about, and you can teach Archie more about adventuring. I'm not so sure about that. You're a great teacher. I've learned so much from you already just by being your friend. Like how to say what I really mean. I'm still working on it, obviously, but I feel so much better when I'm being honest about what I want. You've been getting better at it. Thank you. And Melly loves practicing with you too. She says she wants to ask Rhea to build her a great sword of her own. So a regular-sized dagger then. Teaching someone to hold a sword is one thing. Guts and bravery or something else. Not sure I can teach Archie something I'm still practicing myself. You can always practice together. Or, now just hear me out, as an alternative, you could gut him like a fish and throw him into the acid lake. That would make everybody happy, right? Yeah, speaking of practice, you're going on a quest too, LP? I am. Aura and I are gonna fix the Banshee and the Mary Morgan's relationship. Is that the Sneaky Twister's new name? It is. Aren't you scared of the Mary Morgan? Only a little. Okay, maybe a little. Do you think she's gonna drown me? Or do you think the Banshee will? Maybe they'll reunite through the teamwork of drowning me. Probably not. I think you'll probably find some wacky as heck solution that no problem person in the history of Dragonkind would ever have thought of. Like being kind or whatever. I'd like that. And if all else fails, you've always got an insane air echo by your side to pull you out of the water. If you can swim. He's sane. Is he? Well, mostly I think he's sad. And sadness can make people feel a lot of intense things. Like fear, or anger, or nothing at all. Anything that isn't sadness. It's easy to lose yourself in that. There's always a way out. You're looking. Taking that sheepfish thing along? Maybe? I think he might let him stay with Melina, so she isn't so alone. Or so he isn't at risk of losing him. Probably both. Not a bad idea. Would hate for her to be all alone while you two go chasing ghosts. Maybe we can send Grace over to check up on her. Or Hex? No, not Hex. Guess if you're going with whatever the Drake's name is, you'll finally be able to ask him about his cheesecake recipe. Cheesecake recipe? Melina mentioned he has a good one. I thought he could show me how to make it. That sounds like a great idea. I would like to watch you guys do that. Do that, absolutely. Ask him. You can use my kitchen if you want to. Really? That would be amazing. I'll ask him. Maybe. Andy will be waiting for you. On a completely different note, Lynn, what happened to those undead snails you wanted to check in on? Well, they're slow, ain't they? Still got a little time to stick around. So you'd say you like it here? It's not too bad here. Though I thought maybe I'd even bring my cousin a souvenir. Hands off my trinkets. I ain't that air echo. I'll get her something from the market or the elf settlement. Maybe I'll bring you something back from her farm, Elfie. You just mentioned you'd love trying to plant some ghost berries. Either way, I'll stop by sooner or later. Don't want to risk her turning into a werewolf and moving house. No, but seriously, if any more of my family members turn into dragon-forsaken werewolves, I'll be joining the Van Helsings. Still don't know if they kill werewolves. Don't care. Do you think I could come with you when you go, I mean? I could gather the ghost berries myself, and I know a lot about snails. You should. You've got away with her family members. And the snails would love you. I have to agree. You'd probably make a chaotic mess, but a fun chaotic mess. Yeah. Seems like you guys did end up forming a party after all. Shut up. Okay. Anyway, it's late. I think I should go back to the settlement and catch some rest. Carolyn, do you want to come with? We can stop by the werewolf settlement and say hi to Mr. Dragon. Or bye. Ain't sure I got any tips for you in return. I can listen to you worrying. Yeah, you're good at that. Do you want to come too, innkeeper? It is late. As soon as I hit another day, I'm gonna raid out, I think. I'm afraid Andu doesn't do well in civilization, or alone, especially not alone. But I'll be eagerly awaiting your stories. We'll return with plenty. I'm counting on it. Good night, Lynn. Good night, Fable. Night. Good night. Please tell me this is the end of the day. Thank God. Okay, let me do a save. So, almost 6 hours of doing voices. That is a record for me. Alright. Come on, come on. Oh God. No, don't talk to them. No, don't talk to them. No, don't talk to them. That's not what I wanted either. This one, maybe? Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, this one. Hopefully. There we go. And we will save. So. Here we are at the end. 6 hours of voices. Yes, indeed. Enough to make you want to strangle yourself sometimes. Alright. So. Let's look and see who I might know. Oh, let me shut this thing down. There we go. There we go. Alright. So. Absolutely. Thank you guys for coming along. Once again, let me say it one more time. It's always way more fun if there's people there chatting with you. It's easier. Oh, Riri's on. Well, I don't know if you've met Riri. Have you? Anyway, I always have to raid Riri. She's awesome. Save the Villainous? She's playing something called Save the Villainous. That sounds sort of intriguing. Alright. So, Val, thank you for coming by. If you run into Intolerance, thank him for following. And we will start this raid and get it running. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you.